So, this is session 23. It's been roughly about 2 weeks. You guys have been training on and off. Months, yes, good point.
Because of the alcohol holiday.
Yes, good points. Yes, it has been 2 months. That is, why did I put that as the 4th of Thugale? It's not the 4th of Frugale, it's the 1st of the, whatever the next month after Alcorgust is. Now I need to double check what the next month is after Alcorgust.
Is it Darkness?
Yeah, because Sanctuous is before Ixkin, so yeah, it is Darkness. Thanks, Eli.
God, this must sound like actual gibberish to anyone that's not in.
Well, guess what?
Darkness? No. What comes after August? Darkness? No, Darkness doesn't come next. It should be Sanctuous. No, Sanctuous comes before.
No, I agreed with you. Sanctuous comes before Ixkin.
Yeah, Sanctuous comes before Ixkin.
Well, yeah, this is what happens when we make our own calendar.
It is complete nonsense.
Oh, just wait until they hear. Just wait till they find out. Just wait until they find out about Simple.
They don't need to find out about Simpril until next year in campaign.
Yeah.
Isn't it Flamuary?
Flamuary.
Flamuary is the that's the first month. Simpril is that supposed to be? I don't freaking remember. Yeah, Pinkos is the first month, followed by Flamuary. Simpril is April, so there's something in between those two. I don't freaking remember.
Bootember.
Oh yeah, Bootember. Yeah.
Yeah, because September happens after fucking February.
We just decided to put them in an order. It didn't matter which order.
Oh man,
dear.
Look, we came up with our own calendar. This is the calendar that we came up with.
We came with our own calendar.
Wait, no, Darkness can't be after. No, wait, Darkness can't be after. Alcoholgus because it's right next to Sanctuous.
Okay, let me see if I can find the list of the Zodiac, and I'll see.
Calendar?
Our calendar is based on our characters, so it has some stupid names.
No, you know what? It makes sense nobody cared what the fuck the month is after 2-week October. After 2-month October.
So we were at Fetris.
Yeah, Fetris, and then the second one was. Yeah, the second one was.
This is an actual
Alcorgust. Okay, let's see.
It's an actual conversation.
Okay, yeah, I found it. Alright, so Pingos is the first month, Flamuary is the second month, Bootember is the third, followed by Simpril, which is the fourth, Darkness is the fifth month, followed by Sanctuous, which is the sixth, and our campaign started in Ixkin, the seventh month. We just went out of Fetris, which was the 8th, and we skipped over in time skip Thugale and Alcorgust, and we are currently in the 11th month of the year, which is Avernus, celebrating Axum.
Axum's month.
And the 12th month is Desperio, aka Aristols.
Oh god. So we have the month of the lunatic who feeds people to trees, and the month of the lunatic who wants to trick everybody to a point of actively hurting his fucking friends. We have still never forgiven you for this, Elijah!
It's not Elijah's fault. It's obviously Aristols. They're different people.
Yeah.
Exactly. Honestly.
Yeah. And honestly, haven't you heard about Aristol's true identity? He's obviously Soga King.
I like to imagine that I like to imagine that one of Aristotle's many epitaphs. Because let's face it, all of the gods have many epitaphs, and Aristotle.
Pinko has the most. That's probably because he's half the population.
Probably followed by
it's more like 25%.
Probably followed by Aristotle because of all of the fucking like deceptions and names and faces he's taken.
Oh yeah, alternate identities. Those are fun.
Yeah. I imagine one of them is Aristotle.
Pinko's just alternates.
I imagine one of them is Aristotle the enabler. Just to do his name. It's like, oh, this guy robbed a bank? Okay, that's pretty cool. He did it in my glory? Nice.
Okay. Got it. Anyway.
All the shit like how he was planning on like literally tripping a guy into Avernus.
Yep, to make it Axum's problem. To make Axum turn him into a tree. Because, you know, nothing's better than weaponizing Axum, the tree, the tree that eats all life.
Kind of
Yeah,
weird.
like,
Kind of weird that the guy who.
seriously, we have an
kinda weird-
eldritch horror just living in hell, and we make
And the
It's weird
weirdest
that the
thing
guy
is,
that-
in this world, Axum isn't the only tree being that eats things. There's
Weird
more
that
than
guy-
one.
I have to
Yeah,
say,
well, that's
I
Big
have to
Tree.
say,
Yeah,
Is
Big
he
Tree's the
around?
other one.
Did we kill
Yeah.
him, or is he like just
No,
kind
he's
of
fine.
coming back
He's
together?
chilling in the.
Well, you guys don't know
I
because you
have to
guys
say,
don't
it's
know
kind of-
whether you killed the actual Big Tree or whether you killed an avatar of Big Tree. Because
know
you
what?
don't
You
have
know
high
what?
enough religion
You know what?
checks.
Like,
Actually, wait. One of you
we went
might.
to another dimension.
One of you might. Taishiro. Religion check if you want.
Yay! Also, he didn't even kill it. He went to another dimension. Remember?
He got slashed with the voice.
Yeah? Which is another dimension.
Nice work.
Okay,
Ah.
you have no idea.
Also, I have to say, it's kind of weird that the guy that's known for being the god and king of a massive forest is named
He's the god and king of a massive forest, but he also made said forests.
He can make said forests, he can destroy said forest. I brought these trees into this world, I can take him out of it.
In fairness, that was kind of his whole deal originally, like burning trees down. But that's not really an axe; it's a flamethrower.
Yeah, also, I'd like to point out that his
There's a
forest is
flamethrower
made
from
of
his
people.
with off the tongue.
It's not all made of people. Some of it's made of
It's
dragons.
Only one
That's
of the trees
still
are made of
people.
Only one.
Not
of the,
anymore,
only
they're
one of
not. They're just sentient souls controlling the growth of the trees and making them stronger.
the-
The
I thought only
eldritch
one of the
horror
trees-
that is Axum's trees will live forever in Avernus.
Why,
Fear
you know,
one of the
Axum.
trees was
We-
made of-
Axum
have
is the most
20
terrifying god. Like, aside from
Like, I'd like to
Pinko.
point this out. We have 12 gods, and at least 3 of them are eldritch nightmares in some way, shape, or form.
Obviously, there's Axum. There's also Pinko. Who's the third one?
Thug. He is the planet and also is around it. His brain is the core of the planet, and to
Well, let's not
gaze
forget-
to go mad and die. Yes,
Let's not
that's
forget Dark.
eldritch nightmare.
Let's not forget Darkane, whose power is so great it is its own dimension. It is its own elemental plane of reality. Correction.
Yeah, by that same context, so is Okaza, and she made space. Like, they're all eldritch nightmares, just on various degrees of
Also, the thing is, I'd like to specify the elemental plane of fire existed before Akaza came to take control of it.
I mean,
The
everything-
elemental plane of storms did not exist. Darkane
Alex,
created it. He did not
Alex,
just
I
tame
mean
it.
I mean the stars shit,
Oh yeah, well she did create space and all the stars.
which is kind of a lot. That's
In
that's
fairness,
why
the
I say
elemental
she's
plane of storms directly, if it's like the other elemental planes, parallels the entire mortal plane, which would
Yes.
include the stars and stuff. So
Yes.
yeah,
Technically,
but
they're
she's also
equal
the
in
soul
size.
exists. But she also expands the. But here's the thing: they're all eldritch nightmares. It's just some of them are on different levels of the eldritch nightmare.
Akaza created the
all
known
different-
universe. Thug created the entire planet. Axum eats dragons.
And
Eats
Pinko's
dragon
just a whole
souls.
different- And Pinko's just a whole bunch of nightmares strapped up into one body.
Pinko just decided that he was gonna go chill in the abyss, which has sent people mad, even gods. The abyss has eaten gods, and Pinko went down there to chill.
Aristotle isn't even
Down
an
there for
eldritch
a
nightmare.
chat.
Isn't an eldritch
It's just
nightmare,
an
but
asshole.
he's still somehow one of the most terrifying forces.
No, he
Also,
isn't.
He's just an
It's
asshole.
not terrifying. Like you just full on like he's probably the biggest problem in the universe.
I guess
Excluding-
depends
excluding
on
sh-
who's
excluding
perspective.
shit like Calamity.
Okay, yeah, like out of the gods as opposed to whatever the hell Calamity is.
Yeah, out of the gods of the Zodiac, he's probably the biggest problem, despite being the least eldritch.
Yes, he is
Yeah.
by far the weakest out of the gods, but that is not stopping him from being the biggest pain in everyone's ass. And it's not because he's weak. It's just because of
That's
the
another
fact that he is the least
It's not
eldritch
because
and
he's
is
weak,
most
it's because-
comparable to a mortal mage.
It's not because he's weak. It's because he's an asshole.
I don't think his assholeness has anything to do with his level of power.
No, but it has to
He's
do
also
with
not exactly. He's also
problem.
not exactly weak. He did deal significant.
I never
damage to
said he was
Calamity.
weak. I just said that, he hasn't created an entire universe. His brain is
Oh,
not
okay.
the core of a planet. He is not an eldritch creature. It's not because he's weak,
Okay.
it's just because of the
More
fact that
the,
everyone else is absurd eldritch beings, and he is basically
He
just
sounds-
a normal god.
I mean, there's
He's
also
kind of like
there's also
Hypnos in-
Narvok, who is also not very eldritch.
He's basically God, though.
Oh
Like,
yeah, but
Narvok-
he's not
Like
eldritch.
Judeo-Christian God, sort of.
Like,
He's still not eldritch in any way.
you know the celestial realms? Like, typically, before you guys showed up, there was supposed to be a separate celestial realm for every single god. Narvok's taken over most of them,
Right. So he's
and
basically
he's also, there have been a couple of entire dimensions that he has split in half with, Boot.
I mean, yeah, that's it.
He is extremely powerful. He might not be eldritch, but Narvok is nothing to be sneezed at.
No, that's
Wait,
shit's
dimensions
eldritch.
as in spatial dimensions, or dimensions as in alternate universes?
Dimensions as in, like, elemental planes.
Okay, so different places on the spatial. Okay, got it.
Yes.
We had a big discussion on how spatial dimensions work for power scaling the other day, and I just wanted to make sure that you didn't just make Marvok accidentally stronger than Pinko.
No.
Which, well, the issue with
Yeah.
Pico is that Pico is one of those people where his power is U+1.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
weird because the power, like we
Pinko
figured
is
it
not
out,
the
and
most
it's
powerful being in the
essentially-
universe, but that is
Eight,
mostly
something.
because of the fact that, Catastrophe as an entity exists, and Catastrophe is the combination of Pinko plus all of the other Eldritch nightmares that are the Zodiac, so Pinko by definition cannot be the strongest being in the universe because he is a part of another
the
stronger being.
strongest
being in the
being,
universe
which-
because
Yeah, which he also can be because, as
Cat-
I said, Eldritch Nightmare.
Catastrophe is the strongest being in the universe, followed by Calamity, followed by Pinko.
Pinko isn't technically Pinko is the strongest being in the universe because Catastrophe and Calamity don't exist within the universe. They exist outside of it, don't they?
Or aren't they more like conglomerates and they're not singular beings?
I mean, could
You
argue
don't know
Calamity
how
does
Calamity
the
works,
same.
so I cannot answer that because that is going to be spoilers for later in the campaign.
Fair enough.
For now, just assume Calamity is some evil force that lives in
For
the
now,
basement
I'll
that is the
assume
abyss.
For now, I'll assume Calamity is the product of inbreeding.
I mean,
Okay,
basically the same thing.
how did you get so close? Damn it! Now I have to change the whole lore. Damn it, Liam.
I mean, it's
What?
gods. Obviously, it's going to be the product of inbreeding.
I was kidding. To be honest, I thought that would be funny.
I swear to God, if it's cosmic inbreeding.
Might be cosmic inbreeding. Might not be.
Jesus,
Might be partially cosmic inbreeding, but that's not the biggest thing. I'm not gonna tell you.
I mean, even Jesus'
Jesus.
mother was his father's child, so
I mean, descendants.
Descendant, not child. And also,
we're
if
all
you're
God's
talking about
children,
inbreeding, the dragons are so bad for that because technically Darkane is every dragon's parent, which means that if
Oh.
any dragonborn ever end up, getting together, they're technically related. Not closely,
That's
but
not
technically.
Okay.
That is not true.
I mean, Alex, every
That is
human
not
is
true.
technically related if you go back more than 200 years.
But Alex, that's also not true because there is the Chaos Dragon, which is Pinko.
Okay, excluding the dragons that Darkane did not create, which I believe is the Chaos Dragon and the Wildfire Dragon, and that is it. And also Detriment, I suppose, technically. Okay, excluding those 3 dragons,
God,
every other
that's-
dragon in the world
Detriment
is
so
related
far.
because they are all children of Darkane, which means that they are all all of the dragons are siblings to each other, except for those 3. Therefore, all dragonborn, if any dragonborn gets with any other dragonborn, they are technically related to some extent.
But it's not like an actual physical creation. It's more like, because I thought, like, we made them out of, like, random shit we found. Like, fucking Pinko started.
Literally, in one case.
Well,
Shut up.
yeah, in the case of the clay dragon, yes, that is not shit that was found,
Ooh.
shit that was shat out.
Created. But that, yeah, that's
I mean,
literal
someone
shit.
found
But
that
like,
shit.
the point is that it's not incestuous if they're made out of fucking clay.
Oh yeah, no.
It's not
'Cause
gay.
It's
If
not
it's
gay,
clay.
it's clay, so therefore it can't be incest either.
Yeah, well, technically in the cases of asexual reproduction, which does happen a lot with dragons, it isn't counted as a relationship by blood because of the fact that that would just get way too confusing. So technically, a dragonborn and a kobold born of the same dragon have no blood relation.
So they're not incestuous, is what you're saying.
It's Schrodinger's incest.
Incest.
Jesus. Look,
Sheesh.
when
we
you have
already
a
decided
sword,
that Jesus was a product of incest as well.
No, you decided that. None of the rest of us said that.
Jesus is not in this discussion. We are talking about dragons and incest. Thank you very much.
God, it's like when Jacksepticeye played God of War Ragnarok, and he's like, "You think Kratos is gonna fight Jesus after this? He's just gonna be like, why is he just a balding middle-aged man? I killed dragons before this."
Yeah, but the issue is, it's not gonna be a fight. It's gonna be a willpower fight. Does he have the willpower to fight someone so nice? The answer is probably yes, but anyway.
He's a psychopath. Like, Kratos has killed a lot of innocent people.
He's also gotten a lot better in the recent games. Now he only kills people. Now he only kills people that threaten his son by brutally murdering them after ripping off their arm.
Yeah, well, they shouldn't have threatened his son then, should they?
Well, no, he didn't rip off the arm. He exploded it.
Ah, of course.
With Kratos, the man.
And actually, he didn't. And actually, the guy didn't threaten his son. He was just a dick to him, and there was a prophecy that he was going to kill his son eventually.
So Kratos just went, "Fuck prophecy, I'ma kill you, bitch."
Actually, the whole thing was him trying to go against prophecy, but accidentally caused it by killing the guy.
Oh, so the usual.
Oh yeah,
pretty much.
what a surprise.
Basically, what if the fates were worse?
Cool. Anyway, do you guys want to, like, actually start?
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah,
Okay.
I
Well,
wasn't doing much.
I'll tell you a couple of the things that happened in time skip because a couple of characters are not in the city anymore because it has been 2 months. So, Taishiro. I'm going to cut over to a scene of during the celebrations within time skip. You will see that Rakifu, he's looking quite serious, and he's called you over to talk.
Sure. What is it?
I wanted to let you know that, well, there's a lot of other places where gnolls are being kept imprisoned, and I've decided that I'm going to be going there to help. I'm going to be trying to start another detachment of the Songbirds in another capital city. I'm going to Fredrin Isle to attempt to help them there. Now that I'm free, well, I might as well use what I've got, the networks that I have, the people that I work with, in order to help free more people.
So, do you have a plan for afterwards?
After I free the people in Fredrin Isle, I'm probably going to be going to another city. Listen, if you ever find anyone who's been enslaved, just tell them. I'll be on my way. Make sure they know that I'm coming. And
I'm sure your story will be heard far and wide, Rakifu. Rakifu.
of course it will be. After all, you're telling it, aren't you?
Why is your name Rakifu anyway? Never understood that.
Well, it's a mispronunciation of Lucky Fool. It's because I managed to live through a lot of stuff that I shouldn't have been able to.
I just got that.
Yeah. And here, a little sending stone. If you need me, if you find a large enough group of people that have been enslaved, let me know, and I'll come meet you where you are.
I will.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. And I'm sorry again for not coming here as soon as I could.
Well, it looks like with the time that you came here, you were able to get the queen on our side. It's something that we thought would take years longer than it actually did. I was mad initially, but, well, what you did really did help a lot.
I'm sure what you'll do will help even more.
Well,
Thank you.
we'll be working together. And just so you know, I'll be working alongside a couple of the pirates. They're probably going to be ferrying me around the place. So, if you see a pirate ship, maybe double check if I'm on it before starting to fire the cannons.
How are the mages from the Feywilds doing? They still around?
I think so. I think that they're chatting with a couple of the people at the Bard College. Said that they're trying to organize some transfer students. I think that if you're a student there, you're able to go to the Feywilds campus as well. They're still trying to iron it out right now.
Man, I better get extra credit for this.
Don't worry, I'm sure you will. Especially since your performances are really going to change the world.
Hope so.
Alright. Well,
Now then.
I'm sure I'll see you around. Anyway.
I'll see you too.
Yeah. Anyway,
Bye.
let's enjoy this last night, and then I'll be heading off in the morning.
Absolutely. You know, I used to be a bartender before this. You want a drink?
Sure. Alright, and that will say what Rakifu had been up to.
Noise.
And
Hey,
let's see.
Alex.
Yep.
Something I just realized. What do we do about the fact that Sentient Swords absorbs the what's it called again? Hero Steel and Deadstone blades? Do I just add 1d8 radiant necrotic?
Yeah, I think that would be the simplest way of doing it.
Great. I'll leave the buffs on there too.
Okay, let's see. Alright. Now, Andrew. Savage Steve will be performing in the background. This will be the Riding the Dragon arc.
Oh, yes. I have been waiting for the show for a very long time.
You'll see that the queen is sitting in the corner, seemingly drinking and minding her own business, watching the celebrations unfold.
Oh no, what are you gonna do?
Now, it's time for the show to reach a new level of extra. And Andrew's just gonna walk
Alright,
over
boss,
to-
I've got my cameras ready.
Oh no, fuck, no fuck.
You don't even know what he's gonna do. And
I know whatever he's gonna do is a bad thing.
do you think this is gonna be the worst thing he's gonna be doing this session? Because it
No,
ain't.
I know for a fact it's only gonna get worse.
This is an Andrew arc, baby. Alright,
Yeah,
Andrew,
that
what
it
are you
is.
doing?
Ah, the fairest maiden of them all. How would you love for a pharaoh to ride upon your back? I believe it's
So this is the recompense you are asking for aiding in the war efforts?
yes, absolutely.
Very well then. What do you need me to do?
Well, I need you to roar dramatically for the cameras while I sit on your back. Wouldn't be a problem, eh?
Alright, get on. And she will transform into the dragon form. A couple of the nobles will look very askance. And the queen will look a little bit embarrassed, but she's still going along with it. And you can just actually roll a perception check.
Oh, okay, I guess I'll roll perception. Oh no.
Okay, she's whispering something under her breath, but you can't tell quite what it is. Or even if it's in common. Somehow you doubt it's in common.
I have a distinct feeling Sentient's gonna have a fucking mental breakdown with this arc.
Don't worry, Senshin will have a bone thrown to him in the next scene. Alright, so the queen will start moving around the square and just trotting around, roaring, flapping her wings a bit. Say, if you're doing this so-called moving picture, did you want to get a scene of some flight in?
Oh yes, absolutely.
Alright, tell your ferret friends to hang on. And she will start flying around the merchant district and then land dramatically back.
Ah, now that is what I call flying. Oh yes, fair maiden of the sky. I have to say, you're a very good flyer. I definitely enjoyed that.
Cool. Well, you should note... Well, if you're ever interested, the Wyvern Riders certainly could use some extra assistance, especially from some as mobile as yourself. She will quickly transform back into human form now because she has done her deed and she has had enough.
Oh, but come on, you couldn't possibly imagine one of the heroes that saved this fine establishment would ever ride a tiny little wyvern, eh?
They are twice your size in human form.
Well, I mean...
Drinky.
They are 1.5 times Savage Steve's size over there, who you said was a veritable giant.
Oh, I see, I have competition. Okay.
For...
Well, it's competition to try and get bigger, so I need a big amount.
Enjoy the party, Andrew. And the queen is just going to go walking off. And Raijin, you will hear this in Draconic because you understand this particularly well. Please, dear God, don't do anything stupid. I really don't want to have to arrest you after you helped save the kingdom. And then the queen is just going to go off out of Andrew's eye line.
Right, well, I guess say back in Draconic, I pray to the god's good graces that will occur too, but knowing him, it's an impossibility.
The queen will stay near Raijin because Raijin seems to have a particularly good eye for when Andrew is up to no good.
And a spell that can completely tie someone up.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that does require eyeline.
Yeah.
So, we'll have to see. Anyway.
Don't underestimate my eye.
Pardon?
Do not underestimate my eye.
This is Raijin, not Senshin.
I know what I said.
Okay, fair enough. Raijin's eyes are pretty good, specifically for the purposes of detecting Andrew. Alright.
Detecting problems.
Alright. You will see Andrew. You will see a gnoll coming up to you. He is not Rocky Fu. You can't quite remember his name off the top of your head, but he appears to be very drunk and disorderly. Taishirer, you will recognize this gnoll as Rick. He was attached to the Jubel household as a pet, and he has never actually spoken in public before. Before today, when he decided to show his intellect by getting incredibly drunk. Sir, Andrew, you see this gnoll approaching you, and he will say, "You really know the meaning of freedom, don't you? So tell me, what do you do in your free life? I want to learn. I want to learn how to do it all. And you seem like some of the freest people here. Of course, you and the pirates."
Is that gonna be a problem?
Well, I mean, the way I live is, well, quite simple. You do whatever you like.
So what do you like to do?
Well, I mean, I like to perform. Now, of course, performing in some particular people's cases, he's just gonna glance around.
Right back. Just go to
Okay,
dinner.
fair.
He's just gonna glance around and kind of like side-eye Raijin. Some of them see my performances as, well, mayhem, but I assure you they're anything but.
You cannot speak her language. He speaks Draconic fluently.
Huh? Well, yeah, but Raijin also speaks Common.
I know, but also the thing I was just saying is, like, you can't exactly tell what she's saying. She's just typically speaking in Draconic here.
Oh.
I think he can probably just tell by the fact that you are Raijin and you have busted a lot of his previous plans. He doesn't need to know what Raijin is saying at this moment to know that she's probably concerned about him getting up to some nonsense.
I don't believe you mean I'm concerned about him getting up to nonsense. No, he's getting up to nonsense.
But yeah, I mean, if you live freely every day, you have no regrets. And a life filled with regrets is not one worth living, I say.
At this point, you will see a blue dragonborn rock up, alongside her sister, who appears to be a half dragonborn. Hey, you said that you were courting mayhem? My sister isn't courting you. What's going on here?
Oh.
You will recognize them as two of the pirates. The half dragonborn is named Misa, and the tiefling is named Mayhem.
Man,
It's
that's,
mayhem.
man, that is an exquisite name, I do have to say.
Well,
And
as they
very
do
good
say,
taste.
mayhem is a virtue. And
Oh, yes.
it's pretty common for us tieflings to get named after virtues.
Ah, yes, that's an admirable virtue, if any.
Mhm.
You know, I kind of have plenty, but I can't exactly do the whole, changing thing. I am a changeling, but I don't want to, well, surprise too many people is the words I'd use.
Well,
So, I do love to dance, and sometimes it's better that people, well, don't know who's dancing, I'd say.
well, if you don't want to be the one changing, I could always do it partially, and then you'll just see that Mayhem will summon a duplicate. If you're able to hide yourself quite quickly, I could summon a duplicate of mine, and you could go ahead and sneak out. Everyone would think it was you. And then
I'm
you
gonna
could
take
do
your-
whatever you want.
I'm gonna take you up on that offer, Mayhem.
What do you say?
And-
Let's get up to some chaos.
I'm back.
Yes, let's get up to Mayhem. Miss
Let's
Mayhem.
do it. And she'll fist bump you.
Getting beers for myself.
Hey, I
in
just
real
finished
life.
that cocktail. Oh no, what's happened?
You will see that Andrew will be dancing with a blue-winged tiefling, and then after a couple of seconds, Andrew will disappear and be replaced by a duplicate blue-winged tiefling. You don't know exactly what's going on. Raijin, you may make an Arcana check if you want to try and determine what is going on. You have no idea what's going on.
1 sec. I'm doing my math.
Oh no.
What level of proficiency do you have in it?
Get this drunk?
Master.
Okay. Andrew appears to have disappeared. You don't know if he transformed or whether he just disappeared and got replaced by an illusion.
Oh,
You're
that's-
detecting illusion magic, but you can't tell whether Andrew cast it and is still there, or whether Andrew did not in fact cast it and instead disappeared.
I know this fucker. He's run off. So
Okay.
that just gets- Mother, and then just gets cut up into a long list of draconian swears.
Okay, Andrew, your presence is now completely hidden as everyone except Raijin thinks that you are currently dancing with the blue tiefling. What do you wish to do?
Well, now that the troublesome lady.
I'm using locate item.
Okay, what item are you attempting to locate?
Him.
You cannot use it to locate a living being. You have to locate an item on his person.
What's the thing he always carries? He always carries something. I can't fucking remember what it is.
Well, if you
Whatever.
can't specify an inanimate object, then you cannot
Fine,
use
it's
locate
clothes.
item. Okay, which piece of his clothing?
Underwear.
Have you ever seen Andrew's underwear before? You need to have seen the item. Or at
I've
least
seen
be able to
a lot
describe
of
it.
I've seen a lot of stupid things. I would have seen his fucking underwear at this point.
Okay, Raijin, roll history to see if you have seen Andrew's underwear. Okay, well, you rolled
okay.
successfully. You didn't, you met the DC. You have in fact seen Andrew's underwear. Yes it is. Eli.
So it would be good for Kana to have learnt that at some point.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Pretty much everyone in the underground speaks it.
Fair.
Yeah, anyway.
I had a free slot for like languages. I could choose one more language for her to learn, and I hadn't chosen it yet, and so I'm just gonna pick Dwarvish.
Fair. Yeah. Alright, so you can, in fact, locate Andrew's underwear.
I'm going to follow this fucking moron.
Andrew, where are you going? You are not aware that Raijin is on your tail. You
Well.
are just going around to cause some chaos, since you think that nobody knows where you are.
Well, first was riding the dragon, but now there's something else. Something far more daunting. Something that will demand the cameras. It's time to, well, steal a little bit from our horde. And Andrew's
I was
gonna
planning
go
on-
No, I'm stopping that immediately.
Okay.
You do not fuck with the dragon's horse.
Yep, Andrew's gonna run at top speed.
Okay. Alright. Well, you are running towards the castle grounds. Okay, let's get you onto the castle grounds map. Okay, so as you can see, there is one entrance to the main castle, and then there is a separate entrance to the bank. Now, you are perfectly allowed within the castle. There will be no questions for you entering the castle. However, you will be questioned if you attempt to enter the bank because, honestly, you are an outlaw and they see no good reason why you should be going to the bank.
Well, this is going to be quite a special run for tonight.
I'm following him out of his eye line at all times. The second I see him close to the bank, I'm gonna start I'm gonna restrain him, paralyze him, and then drag this fucker straight back to Mazay and tell her, ice this fucker up and don't let your eyes off for the rest of the night.
Okay.
Because I know you do not fuck with the dragon's horde.
Correct. Fucking with the dragon's horde will get the dragon to attempt to kill you. So anyway,
I'm gonna stop the fucking moron.
Andrew, how are you planning on getting past the wall into the grounds where you can access the bank?
Well, Andrew's gonna smile. He's like, well, I mean, there are guards that make patrols. What's one that I know? I know one. Andrew's gonna transform into Levi.
Okay, alright, let's see. Where would Levi be at this particular time? He would probably be guarding the main castle, or he would be guarding the queen, so it is incredibly unlikely that he would be guarding the bank. However, you are probably going to need to convince anyone who has seen Levi that not only you are Levi, but also that you have been where Levi has been and somehow managed to get back. So one of the guards up on the wall will wave down to you and will say, "Hello there, Cap. Hello there.
Oh,
Levi."
hello. Yes, I'm Levi. How have your nights been? I was just, I caught a little scoundrel trying to steal something.
Gonna be so fast to make it obvious it's fucking him.
Are you alright, sir? You sound a little intoxicated.
Oh, no, I'm perfectly fine. I just wanted to return something to the bank. It's this, and Andrew's gonna try and...
You know what? I'll make this simple. I'm gonna use telepathy to that guard to say to him, "Don't trust it. It's Andrew. Just make him go the fuck away."
Let him finish his sentence, and then I will let that go through.
Fair enough.
I think this is entertaining. I want to see what happens. He won't get any further. Don't worry. This will just be allowing him to finish his sentence.
Well, fucking Raijin's gonna have a panic attack by the end of this shit too.
Okay. All right. So, what were you trying to show the guards, Andrew?
Let's see. He would make those. Yeah, he's taking out like a magic item.
I wasn't aware that your family had a vault here.
Well, it's a very private undertaking because, with this shield of mine, I fight to protect the people, so payment is not usually necessary, but some people feel the need to make donations. So I could hardly allow such a great item to go into the hands of thieves. So I want to make sure it's secure.
Excuse me, Mr. Levi, sir? And you'll just see him grab out a sending stone. Are you currently outside the gates? What? No, why would I be outside the gates? Well, it's just, there's someone here who's got your face on, and he's saying that he's planning on returning your shields? I'll be there at once. At this point, he will get a message from Raijin, which will just simply state, what do you want Raijin to say?
That idiot is Andrew. Make him go away. I'm going to skewer him alive.
Andrew. Right this way, please. And they will open the door to the castle. And then one of the guards will just whisper to him, you might want to get out of that illusion. Also, Raijin said that she's going to try and kill you, so maybe try and find somewhere to hide. And then they'll just shoo him through and close the gates up before Raijin arrives. Andrew, the security has been massively heightened. You are not going to be able to invade the bank tonight. Because you know for a fact that you are going to be running from Raijin all night because she does have a detection charm and she does know where you are at all given times. She is able to communicate telepathically with the guards, and also she is on the warpath. Your best bet would probably be to find somewhere far away from the castle to hide from Raijin, who is rather pissed off at you. Also, you'll probably want to hide from Levi, who is not particularly happy about the fact that you stole his face.
Okay, so complications.
Raijin, you have found Andrew.
Make a Constitution saving throw, bitch.
Okay, well, listen, Lady Raijin.
Make a saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you beat it. You're gonna take a d6 of lightning damage, but you won't be stunned.
Oh wow, this is a good map.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I just made it today.
She's just completely death staring you straight in the eyes and going, I swear to God, if you touch that bank, I will kill you. Faster than Mazay will kill you.
That sounds like a challenge.
It sounds like if you fuck with a dragon, you're going to be killed because that is what dragons do. How about you use the little brain cells that you have and don't piss off one of the most powerful beings in the entire world that regenerates whenever it's killed and will hunt you down specifically for doing this. And I would like to point out, she is a dragon. She's worth 100 armies. You might succeed in stealing from the bank, yes. However, you will not succeed in living out the week.
Andrew, should I stop recording now? I don't think this would look very good on the tape.
You continue recording and I'll bite your fucking head off.
Okay, I'll turn off the recording, jeez. And you'll just see the cameras will just very quickly have the recording stopped.
I need to check if she has intimidation, because I have a feeling she really should. She doesn't. She has no laws of intimidation.
Well, Andrew did just get single-handedly tracked down and stopped by Raijin, and also his own stupidity. Yeah, I think that the people would be a little bit concerned about the Dragonborn, not Dragonborn. Where was the No. Yes, the guard was the Dragonborn. That was it. Yeah, the Dragonborn guard who managed to tell Levi, the Raijin who managed to single-handedly track him down, and just all of the other crap that's been going on. She realizes that they are not in a good position. She just wanted to make a movie.
Yeah. Okay, Lady Raijin, I will say, that's a very good point. I don't exactly want to die. And, the idea was entirely foolish. Very foolish.
Maybe we can fake it. Maybe we can get a portion of the regular castle and we can put some silver coins in there instead of platinum, and then we can pretend to steal it. We've already got the recording of the queen roaring and looking furious, so we could totally do that, right?
Make it a movie. Make it something sane. And for the love of God, don't cause an international incident.
Well, if we fake it, then it won't cause any international incidents, then will it?
Exactly. Do what that is. Andrew, listen to your assistant instead of your fucking brain. Because maybe then you will stop making the worst fucking decisions known to man.
Well, I mean, I suppose that's something that we could do.
Yeah, I'll chat to you about some of the ideas that I've got for the movie. How about that?
I think that's a great idea. How about we, discuss it somewhere else where I possibly won't get arrested?
How about we go back to the forest?
Yes, absolutely. Andrew,
Don't do anything stupid, or I swear to God, I'll roast your ass over a fire.
I'm not very appetizing that way, I'll have you know.
I don't care about eating you, I just want to make you feel pain.
Oh, well, I didn't inflict any pain upon you, did I? I mean, I only just rode the queen of this nation.
Do not fuck with me. I will end you.
Well, that sounds unhealthy. You seem to have an unhealthy obsession with...
Andrew. Do not fuck with me. I will end you.
Oh, well, I'm pretty sure Ascension does, but hey, that's for him to know, eh?
Make another Constitution saving throw.
Andrew, she is going to kill you.
I just realized
Oh.
Andrew is the Bentley of this campaign.
Yeah, except he's. Yeah, congratulations. She'll cast it again. Roll another Constitution saving throw. You're getting your ass kicked for this.
Oh,
She's
Really
not gonna.
difficult to hit the weasel.
It's not. She's still taking.
He's
the damage.
currently in elf form, so yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's just taking. He's just not gonna get stunned by it right now. Yeah, she's gonna start. She's just gonna blink twice, smile, and then charge at you full speed.
Run away! Run away!
yep. Yep.
And Raijin, you will see as all of the ferrets are running away towards the forest. Do you wish to stop them?
I'm tracking fucking Andrew.
Okay. You will track
He's-
as his
he's-
underwear goes with what you can see of him and his ferret friends all towards the Red Forest, where they appear to stop.
His ass is dead tonight.
Are you gonna try and kill him after he's already left the city?
Yes, because this went from a matter of public security to a matter of pride.
Okay, Andrew, you spend the rest of the night running away from Raijin. She finally stops once morning comes and she has completely run herself out of mana. And you have managed to find several trees to hide yourself up in. And you have also discarded most of your pieces of clothing and have just went in your ferret form. Because you aren't sure how she's tracking you, you are scared, and you do not want to be killed by the rampaging Raijin. So you are
Oh,
currently naked in ferret form, running away and hiding in a tree.
I mean, can you really be naked when you're a ferret?
yeah, not really, but
Well, like, there's no clothes on top of the fur, is what I mean.
yeah.
He is not wearing anything that Raijin can track.
If he
He's
turns
just
into a
gonna
ferret,
turn to
will the clothes
Rose.
fall anyway.
Yeah.
Like, do the clothes shrink with him?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
And he's just gonna turn to Rose and he's like, okay, so we just escaped from the crazy maniac.
Mm.
I have to admit though, she's really just proving our point correct, isn't she?
Well,
The fact that she wants to kill me so much.
Well, you see, Andrew, while we were running away all night, I came up with an idea. Here, I wrote it down. Let's take a look. And then she will show Andrew a piece of paper, and will then quickly burn it, and both of them will nod, seemingly quite happy with the idea. Now, going on to a more serious scene, and then we'll go back to another Andrew scene.
I will bring up legal ways of dealing with you. I swear to God.
There's a very limited amount you can do because of the fact that he did try to save the kingdom.
He wants to make a movie. If he uses my likeness, I will sue him into oblivion.
I mean,
Well,
you don't know how the copyright laws in all of the different countries work.
Correct.
Raijin is
actually, wait, no, she would.
Universe.
She would, because, her family is a major merchant family, and she is a noble. She would actually be educated in the laws.
In the copyright laws?
In pretty much all of the laws within the Four Kingdoms. Maybe not outside of there, but she would be aware of the intricacies of the laws within the Four Kingdoms. She's not quite got the same legal knowledge as Ryoko, but she's pretty good.
Congratulations, Alex. You're now going to have to make sure you come up with the intricate laws of the kingdoms.
Oh no, I'm so sad at the idea of having to come up with legal stuff for my fictional world. Oh wait, I find that interesting and I'm studying it in university. Yeah, I'm not bothered by that at all.
I can't wait for the session, which is just Raijin taking Andrew to court to sue him for unlawful use of her image in a movie.
Yeah, but that's only if Raijin's image is used in the movie, which I'm pretty sure that Rose cut the tapes.
Yeah.
So I don't think Raijin has ever been recorded on film that has survived. I'm pretty sure that Rose has burned all of the film that Raijin has been on. She cannot sue him if she is not in the movie.
I can still kill her though, and him, and everyone out of the.
You can, but that is murder, and that is still a crime.
Whatever. I'm rich.
No, it's still a crime here, even if you are rich. You
Yeah,
might not
get
have
away
the
with it a lot
death penalty,
easier.
but you are still going to get a penalty, and it's not just going to be
Alex,
financial.
Alex, you are aware how often the rich get away with literal murder, right?
You are aware that this place has had a major legal reform since, a lot of the rich here were keeping slaves.
That's fair, but this is murder. This is different. Anyway.
Okay. All right, well, I won't get into the intricacies of how the legal system has changed in this universe, even though I could, because it would be boring for you guys. So I'm just going to go to the next scene, where, Kana, you will be called in to a meeting alongside Raijin and Andrew, for some reason. Ryoko and Sandy will also be present, and the Queen will turn to you all. This will be on the 1st of Avernus. Alright.
Alright.
The 1st of Avernus. So the previous thing was a flashback to a BS that Andrew was doing during the 2 months of Thugale and Alcorgist. This is the 1st of Avernus, when people are finally starting to get over their hangovers from the previous 2 months of solid drinking.
I had way too much coffee last night. Wait, Raijin, Andrew.
Oh, hello. How are you doing? It's been too long.
Who and Raijin are in front of the Queen in the courtroom. Oh shit.
It has not been long enough. Don't worry, Kana. None of you are in trouble. I asked you here for your assistance.
Thanks, Mom. Still a little drowsy. What's the situation?
Your mother will be in here in a minute, actually, but it's just me. The situation is simple. I wish to go upon some of the recommendations from some of the nobles to determine whether or not I can trust them. And I want you to be here primarily as observers. I want you to keep an eye on the various nobles, and I want you to see how they react to some of the things I'm about to say. I didn't call Taishiro or Senshin here because I didn't wish to upset either of them, and frankly, I haven't seen David in days, so I called you three here. Because I'm going to say that I disagree with my previous stance on reforming the slavery laws. If the nobles are to be trusted, then they will stand up to me on it. If they are not, then they will likely agree with it. I need to ensure that the nobles within this kingdom can be trusted to stand up to me.
See, so it's bait.
Yes. While I could use magic to do this, quite frankly, I don't wish to invade the minds of those who have put their lives on the line to save this kingdom. So, unfortunately, this is the next best alternative.
Not to mention, if the Rinsei family is anything to go by, that's proven to not be effective.
Precisely. Yes, so what I need you to do is, I need you to act as you normally would, but make sure that you keep your eyes open. Andrew, I asked you here because I know that you command a group of ferrets who are able to film rather stealthily. I'm hoping that you will be able to get a good eye on what they are doing.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I can do that.
Raijin, Kana, you are both of nobility, so you are both aware of the various strategies they use to conceal their emotions. Also, Kana, you are quite experienced with interrogation, and Raijin, you have an incredible eye for magical alterations. Yizuru will be in the back assisting you, at which point Yizuru and Arwen will come out. You'll see that Arwen will sit down in one of the Rinsei seats, but Yizuru will be sitting behind a curtain. Yeah, I'm just going to be keeping an eye out from the back, keeping an eye on any counterfeit magical dealings beyond the illusions that I'm going to be expecting from the Akujan family for communication purposes. Sandy here is going to be helping me. And Taishiro, you are aware that Rick decided... Oh, yep, good point.
Taishiro?
Yep, good point. Taishiro is not here. In that case, all of you will be aware that Sandy, the null with extremely good magic side, she is here despite the fact that many of the other nulls have actually left and have went to restart the songbirds during the 2 months while everyone was getting absolutely plastered. However, Sandy is still here.
Is it a good idea to have? Is it a good idea to have one of the victims of the whole situation present in the room when you say you're not going to make any changes?
Oh, Well,
But
it's not a problem
yes.
because I'm going to be hiding alongside Yuzuru.
I see.
I'm just going to be an invisible observer, just keeping an eye on their reactions. Also, what is that noise?
Yeah.
I think that's you, Liam.
Is it? God, I can hear through my.
Yep, it's
Okay.
gone.
Okay, it just stopped.
Yeah.
I heard it out of
Sounded
one of
like
my.
something was burning.
Yeah, I heard it in one of my headphones too, so I have no idea what it was,
Hmm.
unless it was just damage in my headphones.
Yes, I'm
We'll have to.
I'm going to be standing here with Yuzuru, and we're going to be keeping an eye out for, well, any of their reactions, see if any of their minds have been tampered with. But we're not going to be saying anything. We're just going to be keeping our eyes open. And also, in case any trustworthy individuals walk out, we're going to be explaining the whole situation before they come back in.
I see.
So, just pretend we're not here. We're
Well, one
going to
other
be
question.
trying to make sure that we stay undercover as much as possible.
Well, one other question, Your Majesty.
Of course.
Why the sudden change of heart?
It's not actually what she's doing.
That is
She's
exactly
sorry.
the kind of line that I wish
Loyalty.
for you to say, while the rest of the nobles are in here.
Yes, I know, and I wish to know how you would respond, because I imagine the other nobles would need to believe that you're actually planning on going back.
And he's gone.
Eli?
Oh, hello?
Eli, where'd you go?
Yeah.
Hello, welcome
Can
back.
you hear me? Okay.
Yep.
Okay, I'm back.
Mm.
I'll just restart the sentence.
Yep.
I imagine that the other nobles are going to have to believe that you're actually planning on changing the rule or staying with the original plan. So,
Well,
what are you
Commodore
going-
Taida, the answer is simple. I acted as does not befit my station. As I am Queen Regent of this kingdom, it is not my responsibility to make major policy changes on my own. I must consult the young prince. Because I did not do that and I acted hastily, without consulting the prince or the nobles, what I did was improper, regardless of the end result of it. And I need to ensure that such a thing does not happen again.
I see. Well, it's certainly something. Although, how is the young prince doing at the moment?
Well, let's just say he's went into voluntary exile. I do mean that quite literally. I did not send him into exile. He has decided to leave the kingdom for whatever reason.
And the
I am
nobles aren't
keeping
aware
my
of
eyes
this?
open for a case of a possible coup.
And the nobles aren't aware of this?
The nobles are aware that he is not currently in the kingdom. They are not aware of exactly what he is doing or why. Then again, neither am I. I'm merely speculating.
I see. Well, that should be good enough then.
That's
think-
just where I'm going to be starting. I'm also going to state that I was wrong to mistrust them from the beginning. Technically, none of this is a lie, as technically what I did was not within my station. However, I don't regret it for a minute. But I am going to pretend to regret it.
I'm fully aware. I wouldn't imagine someone like you would regret freeing your own people.
Of course not. I wanted to wait until after many of the songbirds had left, just in case they got the wrong idea.
Okay, well, I
With that being
suppose-
said, Duchess and Earl Tida, Marquis Rinsei, would you please enter the room? And you will see that Marcus Tida will wheel himself in and will get himself set up on his chair. And the Duchess will also enter. All right.
What was that?
Hmm?
Let's say,
Oh, did you have the real world thing?
I think so.
I thought he was saying the fuck was that to the Earl wheeling himself in.
Yes, wheelchairs. They definitely do not. It's wheels. It's not that hard to make. I can guarantee that this world has high-tech automatons. It has wheels. Wheels exist in this world.
No, Khan is just Nate.
okay then.
Welcome back.
Well, that was interesting.
What happened?
My brother just screamed at the top of his lungs for no reason.
Oh, so just like normal then.
The other brother. That's why I was confused.
Ah, I see. Very well then. Here's the plan. And she will recite the same thing to those nobles as she had to the others. Now, there are several that I do trust, but quite simply, in the case of some of them, such as Lucia Vertail, I do not trust for a second that she would be able to keep the secret. So unfortunately, she is probably going to be, well, rather incensed at this whole affair, but I cannot risk telling her in case she revealed the whole thing. She has a tendency to wear her heart on her sleeve. With that being said, and the doors will open, and all of the other nobles will enter and file into their seats. And the queen will begin speaking. I thank you for all coming on such short notice, those of you who could make it. And she will look over to the empty marquee chair for the Rinsei household. I called you here today because, well, I need to apologize to you. I acted hastily and without any consultation regarding the Knolls. As Queen Regent, that is not an authority that I should have. So, what I need from you is to discuss how we should resolve this moving forward, to ensure that the rulers of this kingdom act with the will of the people, and not beyond their own authority. The first to step up will be Sarah Vertail. She will just turn over and will say, well, thank you for your apology. Now, I believe that since we're all here, we should probably concern ourselves with what's been affecting our citizens over the last little while. There have been some gold wyvern riders who have been attacking several regional villages. They've been rather short on supplies, and there's a limited amount that we can do in order to reach them, but I think we should try, especially since this problem has been going on since before the invasion started. It's been several months now. Then you will see that Jane Akajon will begin casting a spell. Raijin, you will be aware that this is an illusion spell, and it appears to simply be one which will be reading from a piece of paper that she has written on. She will then state, I doubt this is what the Queen called us here to discuss. It is not common for all the nobles' families to meet unless the matter is serious. What is the matter that you really called us here for, Your Highness? Well, more so than my methods being wrong, my viewpoints were wrong. I should not have instantly assumed that you were not to be trusted. After all, many of you have put your lives on the line for this kingdom, and I should not simply be ignoring that, regardless of how severe the crime is. Though some of the Knolls have shown signs of intelligence, it has also been clear that many of them will suddenly develop it over time. While I do think the laws need to be reformed, I do not think that the assumption should instantly be against any nobles. Sir, what is your opinion on reverting to a somewhat modified version of the laws we had before these incidents started?
Queen, this is quite the change.
Well, after all of these events have been going on, I've realized that everyone here has been willing to risk their lives for the kingdom. Surely I should show some respect for that. Sarah will immediately stand up and say, why the sudden change of heart? You sent people out to fight in this battle because you wanted to protect the Knolls in this kingdom. Well, if you truly saw them as livestock, then giving them over to the Feywilds would have been the ideal solution. Nobody would have died. Now you've turned around and said that cause doesn't matter to you? Not everyone came back from that fight. And those people didn't die for this kingdom in that case. They died on your whim. You said that you consider these Knolls to be your citizens. Well, if they are citizens of this kingdom, then you shouldn't be sending them into slavery. I'm not going to stand for it. Reminder, this is the woman who said that they should not be considered with the livestock of the kingdom. They should be concerned with the citizens. That is what she said the last time that she had an input on this whole debacle.
I'm gonna try and.
You are all welcome to do insight checks whenever the hell you feel like it.
Yeah,
Gladly.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Everyone make an insight check.
Insight check that.
Yeah.
19.
All right, DC is
That's a-
16.
Master proficiency is half level plus 8, right?
It is more than a +2. You succeed. The DC is 16. Does Andrew have any level of proficiency in insight?
No, he doesn't.
Okay,
Yeah, I was gonna
Andrew,
say
you
that
cannot
people get
tell
stepped
what the
on.
hell she is doing. So you
Yeah.
are just keeping an eye around dumbly.
Yeah,
And
I'm just
as for
gonna-
the other two of you, yep,
I'm just gonna have to grab dinner real quick. So...
no problem. This is
Yeah,
primarily the Kana scene.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so Raijin, Kana. She seems to be telling the truth as far as you can tell. She's showing the same deep passion that she was showing the last time she spoke about making sure that the people were concerned with the kingdom rather than the livestock. For whatever reason, she seems to hold both of these viewpoints and just as vehemently. You're not sure why.
So she's probably. I'm gonna like whisper to not Khan. Fuck, Raijin.
You're gonna whisper to yourself.
Yes, you are allowed to do that if you want.
I'm gonna whisper to Raijin or like use the sending stone or whatever, and just. Seems that she might have had a change of opinion as to what livestock and citizens are.
Kana, as you got above a 20, you may make a history check now with advantage.
Ooh, yay! Give me a second. I was
Rolled a
down
9.
looking at,
I would have been good enough.
I was down looking at Dubel's guy. History.
Yes, history with advantage. Raijin, roll history as normal.
Okay.
17.
Raijin, you have no idea. Kana,
14.
yep, it is below the DC of 16. Alright,
Damn it.
alright.
Right, I'm rolling so badly and I'm still getting close.
Alright, Kana, did you make
Let's
it?
see what I would have done if I had advantage.
I was down looking at Lucas.
Oh.
Wait, whoa, hold on. Have
I was just rolling again for my own test. It's fine. It turns out I've burnt in that one. That's good.
Don't worry, that not one will not be
I got a
counted.
I got a 17. You said
Alright.
DC was 16.
Yes,
so
you succeeded. Okay, Kana. You would be aware that Sarah Vertail is extremely nationalistic. She is of the opinion that any citizens of the kingdom should be treated well and should be given all the rights that they're entitled to under the law. In other words, while she might have initially thought of them as livestock, she appears to be arguing that if the queen thinks that they are citizens, then they should not be treated poorly. In other words, it looks like her opinion has indeed changed of whether or not they are citizens, and now that she considers them citizens, she is rather mad.
In other words, she's a simp for the queen.
In other words, she's trustworthy.
My queen.
No, it's not a simp. It's not a simp thing. She has a wife. No,
My wife.
she has a wife. No, she is not simping for the queen. No, it is just quite simply that she values her nation and the people within it, even though she is somewhat of a massive bigot. She does still value people, and if she considers them people, she will die fighting for them.
Well, this is pretty in character. She is known to. She pretty much follows whatever will make the nation the best, and if she thinks that these people are citizens, and yeah, this tracks.
So she's trustworthy.
I see.
Who was it again?
That was Sarah Vertail. So that was one of the countesses of the Vertail household, aka the people who make the portals.
Yeah, the lesbians.
Yes.
I believe it was
Kind of
the other wife was the one who would be. We couldn't tell. She had the ability to hold to herself, or was that a different house?
That was the Baroness of the Akujan household.
Thank you.
So, yeah, no, the one who can't talk is from a different household. The Vertail household, the one who just spoke was the one that you doubted. The other one you 100% trusted to...
Oh, no, that's what I meant.
Yeah, the other one was 100% trusted. Raijin, you would be aware that their surname is actually Vertail Ryu for the woman who just spoke, and the other woman, Ryu Vertail. In other words, a distant cousin of yours. Not that you've particularly met that often.
Oh, God damn it, we're everywhere.
Yes. So Kai's just gonna. your opinion has been heard, Countess Vertel. Now, if you could please.
Please.
He cut out again.
No, that was the end of the sentence. Kana
You cut out again, Eli.
was like gesturing for her.
Kana, stop cutting out!
Oh my god, hello?
Yes!
Hold on. Hello?
Yes, you're back.
Okay.
You said, as you were explaining how you
please
didn't
was-
get cut out, you
The
stopped.
word, the word please was the end of the sentence. Kana was like gesturing for her to like calm down.
Very well, Commodore. At least it seems you still have your senses intact. The Queen will look rather askance at this. And will just telepathically whisper to Kana and Raijin, I hate this. I hate every minute of this. Anyway, back to the business.
I hate.
This is important. We have to make sure. We have to tell.
I know this was my plan. That doesn't mean I have to enjoy it.
Look, we have to make sure. Look, we have to make sure we figure out who's a.
Commodore,
Who's
this was
responsible
my
for
plan
buying it?
initially. I know its importance.
She's just gonna say. She's just gonna say. We have to make sure who
Commodore,
is a problem to the count.
I know the importance of this plan because I was the one that came up with the plan and called you here. You did not know of the plan until I called you here this morning. And the connection line will terminate because she's just... she was just whinging.
Did I cut out again? Or...
No, you didn't.
No.
It's just
Okay,
that
so you heard the
Cut
joke?
you off. No.
the Queen cut you off in the telepathic conversation because she was just having a whinge.
Damn it, I didn't get to dig at the Dubel. Alright.
The Jubel haven't even spoken yet. You will see
know.
that the other countess of the Vertel Ryu household will stand
There's
up,
a long-standing rivalry there, okay?
and she
Yeah,
will
but
be...
Maybe you should hold it
The
back.
Dubel household is going to speak next. Calm down. The other member of the Vertel household will stand up, and she will just look straight at the Queen, point at her, and will just say, I thought you were showing heart that day. Now you're turning around and spitting in the faces of the people you'd sworn you'd protect. If this is what nobility represents in this kingdom, then I forsake it. I didn't expect much from most of you on this issue, but I at least thought you Rinsei brothers would be standing up to the Queen after all of this. But Yizuru over here didn't even bother to show up. And you will just see that Lucia will grab Sara's hand and walk out without saying another word. The Queen will take a deep breath. Well,
It's fine.
Yizuru will just send a message. Yes, the Vertail wives are rather mad. I am explaining the situation to them now. You certainly sold them on what you thought.
Well, let's continue before things get any more heated.
I will discuss with them later, once they have calmed down. Now,
Oh, yeah, and Kana's just
That
gonna-
glass. Oh, good.
Would
That,
anyone
so that glass
else?
flashing noise wasn't them, right?
Yuzuru will just say, also, I apologize for the vase that Lucia just smashed. I
So
will
It was them.
I will ensure that it is recreated. Don't worry, I have access to the mending spell.
Now, would anyone else like to voice their opinions? And Kana's gonna like intentionally seem to be like off-put a little bit.
Lugard
Right,
will
we'll be
step
quiet as usual.
Lugard will step forward and will say, Your Highness, as you know, I'm willing to do whatever is necessary to protect this kingdom and its people. However, I would like to ensure I know what my responsibilities are to this kingdom, and what laws I should follow. If the law is to be changed so easily, people may lose faith in it. Of course, I will follow whatever course you set, my queen. And Mr. Lugard will sit down. About exactly what you expected from him.
Yeah, typical Duke Bell, always tiny.
Keep the motorbike in your pants, Kana.
He was the nicer of the two Dubels. Now his wife's standing up. You remember
Yeah,
what she was like.
I barely do.
His wife is a bitch. She is a
I
massive
remember
bitch. She is the biggest bitch out of all of these women, except for perhaps Baroness Akujan.
Oh, look, it's a bitch. She's the biggest bitch in the whole web.
No, she's not Jewish. And also, she doesn't have a child called Kyle. And also, this isn't South Park.
Yeah, come on.
Huh?
He's
Kyle's
referencing
mom from bitch.
he's referencing a specific song from South Park.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I thank you for recognizing the contributions of the nobility. I personally consider the
Raijin will stifle a throwing up motion as best she can.
Okay, Raijin, deception check or whatever other check you are trying to come up with to conceal your motion.
I can. Huh? Stealth.
Wouldn't that be stealth?
Look, whatever you can justify as being used to hide whatever motion you are making, you can do that check. I'm not sure what check it is.
Well, I don't have persuasion or deception or stealth.
You're the child of a noble merchant family. What?
Do you have sleight of hand? I could see it being that as well.
Nope.
Okay, look, give me a skill that you think it could be, and explain to me why you think it could be that skill.
What I have, Arcana. I guess Arcana, I could try and disguise it using some sort of illusion spell.
Okay, sure. You can feel free to cast an illusion.
Sure.
Okay, cool. You have cast a minor illusion, which makes it look like you are not doing the throwing up motion, and you are just, in fact, sitting there.
Did Kana pick up on that?
Absolutely.
Is that a use for my mana specifically for the purpose of fuck you? Yeah, absolutely. Because
Yes.
it was only towards them to put up the illusion. You use as little mana as possible.
Yes, so Kana, you would be aware, the queen would also be aware, but all of the nobles would not. Yuzuru would be aware, as would Sandy, but obviously they're not gonna put up any stink about it because they're fully aware that it's coming from you guys.
No, I feel like Yuzuru is right now gonna have to try and stifle laughing somehow.
Well, he's in the other room, so it doesn't really matter. He's currently talking to the two Vertel lovers and trying to convince them to calm down and kindly stop breaking the queen's vases.
That's gonna be great when he just starts laughing halfway through. Like, come on, calm down.
Is that really necessary, Raijin?
Completely necessary.
Fair enough.
Ah, yes, this is how nobles behave.
Alright.
This is how nobles behave, slacking each other off behind that. Wait, no, that is how nobles behave.
Yeah, that is exactly how nobles behave. Now, I consider the previous laws to be mostly positive, but obviously some minor revisions would be in order. Perhaps all of the Gnolls could be informed that once they regain their sentience, that they can simply declare it and they will be allowed to leave freely and no longer be owned. However, imposing an assumption that the person who purchased them was either unaware of their sentience or that the Gnoll gained sentience in captivity, unless, of course, there is proof against it. That way it would be preventing needless prosecutions, which may not in fact be the case. And then she will sit down with a smug smirk.
I'm gonna use another illusion spell.
Kana's gonna like speak up. Kana's gonna speak up and just. I could see that causing several problems in the future, especially in the event that a Gnoll that has gained sentience is intentionally kept unaware of such things.
Well, it was merely a starting suggestion. I'm sure that the fine people of this court can come up with a better suggestion to expand upon the original ideas and come up with something that would be fairer.
Kana's not gonna like say this out loud or anything, but like using the sending stone or whatever,
Just kind of cut out. Okay.
Yeah, she's just gonna cut out. Okay.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Yeah, hi.
Okay. Yeah, no, she's just gonna like. I'm sure the fine people of the court can find out a better solution. Dip down.
The queen will just say, "Don't worry, she is not going to be a duchess by the end of today."
I just enjoy that. And Raijin makes up a much larger illusion as she covers up doing the full-on jack-off and throwing up motion.
Raijin, you are straight up using mana to conceal all of the slacking off you're doing to all of these nobles.
Yeah, because otherwise she would not.
Really hope none of them have decent illusion resistance.
You would be aware of one who does. The Earl Tida. Marcus is stifling his laughter from within his seat because he can absolutely see through all of these illusions and is very much amused by what Kana is doing. The second...
what Raijin is doing.
What Raijin is doing. The second that... the second that Elizabeth Tida looks over at him, he instantly conceals his expression by using an illusion rune, just the same as Raijin.
Yeah, no,
Yuzuru will just say,
simple.
the Earl Tida is casting an illusion rune. Is that a problem?
No.
Okay.
Kana's just gonna lean over to. Is just gonna lean over to Raijin. Just. Do you know my father is basically a master sorcerer and can definitely see all this, right?
I do not care right now. Look, I
Just
only
try to keep it tasteful for my old man.
I'll make it as simple as I can for you, Kana. I only act tasteful when I'm pretty sure no one can see me. If I don't give a shit, then I will act as tasteless as possible. And yes, my father has thought. In case you're wondering, yes, my father does think that the years of etiquette school he put me through were worthless.
I'm not even sure what you just said then. Continue. Yes.
God is now genuinely thrown off.
Lady and Duchess and Duke. No, I literally did not hear what you said.
Neither.
Oh, sorry. She said, sorry, I guess I must have put my microphone sensitivity up too high, or down too high again. She said, and yes, my father does think that the years of etiquette school he put me through were completely worthless.
I forgot that etiquette schools were a thing. Right.
Well, I'm the only heir. What do you expect?
Okay. Duchess and Duke Tida? Oh, Tida. And Duke Dubel, your opinion has been heard.
Thank you. And then you will...
Just a small little stink eye.
Okay, Raijin, make a perception check. Also, Andrew, make a perception check. Kana, you are not paying attention to that side of the room, so you do not get to make a perception check.
Did it.
Okay, Raijin, you will see that,
Oh,
okay, both of you. Okay, this is what the Nat 20s went on. Okay, alright. Well, you will notice that, that Earl Tida is mimicking some of those gestures back to you, and then giving a wink. And then the second that Duchess Tida starts to look over at him, he instantly freezes his hands up and just continues smiling sweetly. It appears that you are definitely giving him some amusement in a rather boring and frustrating meeting.
Now then, would anyone else like to voice their opinions on the Queen's decision?
I do. I enjoy that I introduced Raijin as like as somewhat noble, and then it's just gradually got on her. She's gone more comfortable, and she's just completely lost it in terms of like etiquette. Fuck that. I'm gonna act like I'm just ready to beat up everybody because I have years worth of anger issues that I've never got to let out.
Well, let's see. Your friends are David and Senshin, and you also hang around Andrew, but primarily you hang around David and Senshin. It makes sense that they would have rubbed off on you a bit.
Oh no, she was always like this. She was just trying to act all prim and proper.
It's just that she gave up trying to act prim and proper.
Yeah, she sucks at it.
Now then,
she is the epitome of that fucking movie trope.
Would any of the other noble families like to voice their opinion?
Jonathan Akijan will stand up and will say, I thank your highness for your trust. However, how would the previous law be amended if it was included to specify what should be done when a Null gains sentience or has shown that they had sentience prior? Though I think even animals should be treated better. Surely their rights should change to that of a citizen once they gain the light of sentience. Regardless of what else changes, I believe the law should not allow them to be mistreated in this way, sentient or not.
Yeah, is that a problem or no?
He's the guy who thought that all of the Nulls were animals, and he sees himself as an animal rights activist. In other words, his opinions are screwed up, but in a slightly different way to the screwed up opinions of everyone else.
There's some intent there, but it gets confusing the more you think about it.
Well, at the very least, it seems that it would be beneficial to the overall well-being of the Knolls and in this city. So I'm for it.
Yeah, as far as you can tell, he seems to be genuinely kind, but incredibly misguided and has some very incorrect opinions. It's most likely that once he's informed of the fact that these
Basically
are
nurture
people
them.
and these people have minds, then he's probably going to actually start doing the right thing. It's just that he is incredibly ignorant.
Well, I'm sure that we can discuss more specific amendments to the laws once a general vote has been passed.
Excellent. And he will sit back down. A few minutes will pass as his wife begins writing something down, and then an illusory voice will come up. I am pleased that you came around to trusting us again. I am sure our future interactions as a council will be fruitful. I agree with Duchess Dubel's contributions as to how our laws could be changed. Then Jane Akijan will sit down. You will be aware that an illusion spell was cast. It was specifically to read out what she had written down and did nothing more.
It's because the mute can speak. We know.
Yep.
Why hasn't she just learned a spell to speak without the paper?
And she will just write down, I like to think before I speak. Or in this case, use a spell.
Right, she will very under her breath and while turning away from everyone else to look like she's stifling a sneeze, mutter, you don't think enough.
Right, and damn.
Oh man.
This is just her character.
Yeah.
The same thing as Narbok when it comes to just slacking people off.
Yeah,
Very well,
we didn't
Baron.
get it from either of
Baron.
Robbie's characters, so this time it was just Raijin needed to fill in the void because we need to have a sassy character.
Honestly,
Yeah.
I kind of felt it. Honestly, the original character was like somewhat less interesting than this version. I think this is way more fun.
Very well, Baroness
Way
and
more
Baron
sassy.
Akijan, your opinions have been heard.
Now,
Now, I
for
believe
the
we
most
have
infuriating of all of the people, Takeda Windlace is going to stand up, despite the fact that his parents are trying to get him to sit back down.
I thought he was
no,
exiled.
They were brought back after 2 months because they needed to
Fair
attend
enough.
this meeting. Specifically only because they were to attend this meeting. And the
They
Queen
were
will
only
say,
they were only exiled temporarily because of
yes, temporarily for during the invasion period because of the fact that they had no
Yeah.
practical wartime things that they could benefit, so there wasn't really any point in them being there.
and also they were under suspicion of a crime.
Yes. The crime's been confirmed, they just haven't been sentenced yet because the Queen is planning on carrying out a large amount of the sentencing today.
Mm-hmm.
So, yes, you can see that both of the Windlace parents are trying to keep Takeda down, but he is not having it, and he is in fact standing up. And he will just say, well, Your Highness, I would like to know how we can ensure that such hasty actions will not happen again, so that everything that we as nobles do will reflect the will of the people. Well, that issue is on the agenda, but I would prefer to finish this topic before starting on it. Do not worry, we will end up talking about that later. And
Your opinion has
Takeda
been-
will
Yeah,
turn
your
back.
opinion has-
I
your opinion has been-
I hadn't finished, Commodore. I believe that the deal should be allowed to continue, but before each sale, the null in question must be asked in both common and null, whether they can think, whether they have a sense of self, and other basic questions. If they're sentient, the sale will not progress, and they will leave as a free citizen. But if the sale finalizes, and the nulls becomes sentient in a certain length of time after the sale, either the state must pay a percentage of the purchase price, or the null must remain in the employ of whoever bought them until the time is expired. You will see that both the Viscount and Viscountess of the Windlace family will begin facepalming. The rest of the people who are still in the room will look completely dumbfounded.
And Garash just gonna breathe in and out. I expected as much from you.
The two parents will drag their son to get him to sit back down, and will then simply ask the Queen, I was merely questioning how free nulls who were never previously owned by anyone, how will employment contracts be handled under the future system? Of course, we will follow whatever lead your majesty decides on. And then they will sit back down looking like they're about to faint. Now, you guys, make insight checks into whoever you'd like.
What do you mean whoever?
Takeda.
Takeda? Okay, cool. Make insight checks with advantage into Takeda. You have advantage. That did
I'm
not
gonna
help.
go
I mean,
I'm gonna
it's
go for
still
one
an
of the.
18, so.
I'm gonna go for one of the parents. I'll go with the dad, since
All
I
right.
imagine it's a male-dominated society, so probably.
Well, yeah, most of the households are dominated by the male member of the
20.
household, except for
Except for
the
the-
Akijan, who, let's face it, Jonathan is definitely following his wife's lead. The Taida family, where, let's face it, the Duchess is definitely in charge. The Vertail household, which has 2 women, so it cannot have a man leading. And, yeah, the Winlace
and the
and
Queen
Jubel
is
families
the
are
highest.
definitely led by men. And
Yes,
obviously
I-
the
I-
Rinsei
I-
household,
I-
because, you know, they are 2 brothers.
And the
Dead
queen is the
funny.
highest in the. It's the highest.
So technically this society is female dominated for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Although there is the prince as well. It's pretty equal all around, I'd say.
Yeah. Yeah, the prince is going to be coming in a couple of minutes
Oh, good. Can
Uh,
But yeah, okay,
Sorry,
so
wait,
it got
no.
18.
for sentencing.
Yeah, so Raijin got 30-20, by the way.
Okay, Raijin. So you will find that the Viscount and Viscountess of the Winlace household, they previously were completely unaware of everything that their son was doing, and now they're just really dumbfounded by how he ended up turning into such a massive bigot. They see themselves as being massively in over their heads and just being people who are essentially fruit and veg dealers who just so happen to have a noble title because of the fact that their parents had a noble title.
So what I'm hearing is they're probably fine because they are in no way, shape, and form ready to deal with their son's bullshit.
They are not ready to deal with their son's bullshit. They are not ready to deal with the kingdom's bullshit. They have no idea what's going on. They just want to sell their fruit and veg and get their daughter through college without all of this.
So what I'm hearing is Raijin just immediately goes to Kana, just moves over. How the fuck did that come from them?
I got an 18 on my check for.
Takeda?
Yeah.
Yeah. What you see is what you get. He is exactly as much of a piece of shit as he looks like. He is incredibly cocky. He is good friends with the prince. That's probably where he ended up becoming like that, because he was hanging out with the prince far more than he should have.
Yeah.
Who sucks?
Yeah.
No more.
And his whole thing is that he thinks that because he's nobility, he is immune to any consequences for his actions. So he is simply acting cocky because he thinks that he can get away with whatever he wants. His parents do not think that he can get away with whatever he wants because they know for a fact that there is a rule of law in this kingdom. And they just do not know what to do with their son.
I feel so bad for the Winlace parents.
They are just trying to sell fruit and veg and get their daughter through.
They just want to sell their cucumbers.
They want to sell their cucumbers. They want to get their daughter through college. They do not want to deal with their son. They do not want to deal with the kingdom. They barely even want to be nobles. They just want to mind their own business and give people fruit.
So what I'm hearing is their ambitions are low enough that they are of no threat to the kingdom. Okay, understandable.
The parents.
Yeah, Kana's gonna.
Yeah.
Kana's just gonna whisper back. I don't know. Maybe he's secretly the Duke's illegitimate child or something.
Kana.
I do not. I Raijin still muttering, just so it, just goes. I wouldn't insult the Viscount and the Viscount or the Viscountess about anything to do with that, because they seem like genuinely nice people who just want to sell vegetables.
Yeah, well, I was left on a doorstep, so maybe he left him on the doorstep too.
Seriously.
And with that, Kana's gonna stand up and just, okay, Viscount and Viscountess Winlace, Pipsqueak Takeda, your opinions have been heard.
Pipsqueak.
Excuse me, that is not my title.
Oh no,
Oh.
yeah, that
Oh,
Raijin
sorry, what
completely
is-
failed to stifle at that point as soon as she hears Pipsqueak.
I am Lord Winlace. No, you aren't. Sit down. And they will both just start to cover his mouth. Pipsqueak is fine. And, and they will just go, we don't want any more attention on our family after the stunts that you have pulled.
Actually, Queen, what is his official title?
I do not believe he has one, as he has not yet come of age.
Is he Scion?
technically he has no title. He has not yet come of age and gotten a title in his own right.
I like Pip's
So aside.
I mean, you have his title right there. I mean, you don't even need to do any searching around.
That's quite enough, and you will notice an illusion spell will be cast. The silence spell, specifically on him.
So that would be a Scion, wouldn't it?
Who cares?
Would be, but yeah, everyone's pretending to ignore the title of Scion because they don't like Takeda. It's that simple.
Kana's gonna get back up and say, my apologies. Side on Takeda.
You will not hear anything from him, as he is currently within the area of a silence spell. Yuzuru will let you guys know that a silence spell have been cast. You will say, good.
We just send back.
Side on Takeda. I like that.
No, we just send back. It's Takeda.
Oh, in that case, that was very well justified. Who cast it?
No idea. Don't care.
Raijin, you would actually be aware. It was his mother. His mother cast the silence spell.
His mother. They seem like lovely people. Also, how the fuck? Also, how in just a draconic swear word
How in Darkane's name?
No, it's literally like I just like the idea of the Nafro now. She just swears in draconic, assuming nobody else can understand it. And if
By Detriment's Friday nights.
By Detriment's tail. The queen will chuckle slightly at having heard that if it was not... yeah, she would have actually heard it and understood it, and will just start chuckling a little bit.
Yeah, like Arcade's Vindaloo Night Toilets!
I gotta combine Draconic at some point. Anyway, would anyone else like their opinion to be heard?
The queen will simply... after a couple of seconds, both of the Verteo wives will come and sit back in, and the queen will say, "Alright, I believe I've learned everything that I need to know. Now, the Verteo Ryu household. I apologize. I am aware that what I have said has angered you. I understand. The rest of the nobles will look rather confused at the matter. Now, Lugard Dubel, please, step forward." And he will step forward. The queen will end up forming a sword out of ice. Neil? And she will tap him on both shoulders. Now, rise, Sir Dubel. I believe you will have no need of your previous title, considering this one is higher. And with that, Rosemary will stand up and say, but, yes, I am aware that the title of Duke is, in fact, transferred to the partner, and that the title of Knight is earned individually. But I believe that Sir Dubel here has earned his title. My greatest thanks to you for putting your life on the line for this kingdom. I thank you, Your Highness. And he will go back and sit down. Rosemary will look red with rage, as she has basically just had her noble title taken away, as she only got it by marrying into the family.
Oh, that's nice.
So that's why she did it. Specifically, she wanted to not take away Lugard's, but to take away Rosemary's. And this was the easiest way of doing it.
I mean, the dude deserves it. He is a genuine war hero, so...
Like, yeah, he deserves a knighthood because he did go on the front lines as one of the only, like, noble heads of family to do so. So he did earn it, but also, she just really wanted to take the noble title away from his wife.
I know, that's why, yeah, so Righteous just when I can't say, you gotta be kidding me, you just shut up, Carla, he's a war hero.
And also, it was specifically not to benefit him, but to take it away from his wife.
We know. I was
yeah.
just saying, shut up. He's a war hero.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Queen, and let us all have a warm welcome for Sir Lugard Dubel and Lady Harry Dubel.
And Ryoko will whisper to you, actually, technically she has no noble title.
Is that not what a lady would then be?
I mean, yeah, technically she is just the wife of the knight, therefore a lady, so therefore lady.
Yeah.
You could also get away with just not using any noble title for her.
This
You
would
know,
be above.
if you wanted.
This is far more direct. This is far more direct.
I mean, I could do the jack-off motion again, right?
So, Rosemary Dubell has been entirely stripped of her title.
Yes, she is now just the knight's wife.
Yes. She is, in fact, the knight's wife, and that is it.
Neat.
And you will notice that once she starts swearing profusely in whatever language she was swearing in, you guys can't really tell. Raijin, you understand what the words are, but you can't tell what language it is. The queen casts a silence spell on her, because she is swearing a bit too much. Lugard will be sitting quietly.
Because I know 4 languages, so...
Let's see. Now I just need to remember what race she is. Oh, no, she would be human, so... Huh, crap, what race would it be? I think Infernal. I think she'd be swearing in Infernal.
Okay.
Oh, I know that language by default, actually.
Yeah. And, Andrew... No, you don't know Infernal, do you?
No.
Okay, yeah. Well, you've probably heard some of these swear words before, but you don't know exactly what they mean.
Rush is giving you a play-by-play of the swearing and translating it.
Infernal is also a good language to swear in.
I have to say, that's in rather good taste.
Raijin is apparently... You think Raijin would be around bad influences, though Raijin is just a bad influence.
Raijin is a bad influence on herself.
Yeah, I do have to say that the knight's wife does have a nice ring to it. I do have to say. Andrew's just gonna say that and then just sit down.
You will see a whole bunch of words coming out of her mouth that you cannot understand because you don't understand the language, so you can't lip read, but you can tell that they are probably very filthy and should not be aired on television, and since she is under the silence spell, that is good.
And Raijin will just go, such language from a lady.
Yeah, I mean, who would expect that of such a fine mistress?
She can't actually hear you, because she is in the silence spell, which means she is technically deafened, so she can't hear what you're saying.
Basically, just before that, she was gonna say that just to piss her off a little bit. Such language from a lady.
Yeah, I mean...
Right, she says I've been casting up a storm for the past week.
Yeah, but she's at least been concealing it.
That's fair. She's at least been swearing in languages that most people don't speak.
Yes. Now, Baron and Baroness Akijan, I cannot in good conscience allow you to represent the nobility of this kingdom when you would be willing to treat the citizens of this kingdom as animals, or, in your wife's case, significantly worse. As the laws have been changed recently, your family will not be punished in any other way. However, if within 3 days there are any gnolls found within your household against your will, the lightest sentence you can possibly face will be exile. Ensure that you are complying with the laws of this kingdom. If you are to perform any acts within your own rights that will regain your nobility, you will of course be welcomed back. Until then, enjoy your life as merchants. Of course, Your Highness, if you see that to be necessary. And then you will just see that the Baroness will start riding up the storm. And, well, should I say the former Baroness will start riding up a storm. And Jonathan Akijan will just grab the paper, crumple it, and shove it in his pocket. Nope, I am not allowing this swearfest. He will accidentally drop it on the floor, and he's probably not going to collect it, so if you really want to see what she was going to say, you can probably find it out after the meeting.
I'm sure reptilian is on that list.
All that's gonna be on there is swear words.
I kind of just gonna, kind of just very. That's rather lenient of you. That's rather lenient of you, Queen.
I cannot. Laws do not apply retroactively, and they have not committed any crimes under the previous set of laws. Very well, Your Highness. In that case, are we permitted to leave, as our contributions would likely not be of any assistance as common...
I recommend you see him off.
Do we have more to do?
Hello?
What? What was that, Eli? You cut out.
I was saying that, I hear that your butler recently change professions and is going to leave the city.
This
soon.
is the Akijan family, not the Winlace family. This
Oh,
is the
nice.
wrong family. The Winlace household
Oh, I
hasn't
thought it
started
was the
speaking yet.
Oh, I thought it was the Winlace. My bad.
Not yet.
Okay, in that case, wouldn't have said any of that. Just-
Yeah, the Winlace family is up next.
Okay.
Mhm.
So yeah, the former Baron and Baroness will leave the room because they no longer have a noble title. And then next up is the Winlace family. Senshin, you will receive a message from the Queen.
Mhm. Yeah, I wasn't asleep.
Sir,
She's
I-
becoming Kana.
yes, Kana would be aware of this. Sir,
Oh, no, I was saying that Senshin was becoming Kana.
yes. Senshin, I was told that you thought rather poorly of a Takeda Winlace and wished to see him executed. Seeing as I've seen your skills in battle, and he has been sentenced to death, would you wish to be his executioner?
Yeah, sure, why not? I'll be scary too.
Very well. It will be a private execution, so feel free. And then the
You know, I'll see. I just want to see how he reacts first. You know, maybe I'll hunt him down later. Maybe I'll make it quick.
very well. And then the line will cut off. And then the Queen will simply say, Takeda Winlace, please step forward. The silent spell will be removed. Takeda will step forward. On the several thousand crimes of slave trafficking over the years, which were illegal even under the previous, more lenient system of laws, you are found guilty on many counts of evidence. You are to be sentenced to death by private execution. Guards, take him. And he will be taken over into the next room and down into the prisons. Would you like to do an insight check on the Viscount and Viscountess?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep, okay.
Probably a good idea.
13. It's pretty awful, but it's a 13.
Okay, well,
Okay.
Raijin, let's see, DC was 15, so you're slightly below it, so you can only see the basics of what they're doing. The other two of you succeeded. Alright, so, on the 13, you would be aware that they appear to be quite miserable, but also somewhat relieved. The other two of you. You can tell that while the misery is quite clear on their face, they're attempting to conceal the relief. It's... You'd expected it to be the other way around, but it appears that they're, to some extent, glad that a criminal like their son has been caught. Even though, of course, they're mourning the fact that he went so far wrong. Your Highness, I wish to ask for your leniency in the case of my daughter. She has done nothing like this. She has never even been involved in a business transaction. I understand if you were to hold us responsible for the actions of our son, but please do not take that upon our daughter. She really has done no wrong in her young life.
How old is that daughter?
14.
I think. Oh wow, I was right. Yes.
14. Huh.
Yeah. She has never done a business transaction. She has literally just been in school her whole life. I do not plan...
She's 14? She hasn't done a business transaction? Wow.
Oh, shut up, Kana.
As in, she hasn't done a major one
Yeah.
under the family name. I do not plan on punishing you or your family for what your son has done. Certainly not in the sense of considering you responsible for his crimes. However, I'm sure you can understand that if you cannot keep your son from committing such crimes, how can you ensure the safety of the citizens under your charge? You are perfectly free to live as merchants, but your noble titles will be revoked. I hope you understand. Both of them will seem to be relieved. They're not even trying to hide it at this point.
They didn't even care about being nobles. They just wanted to sell cucumbers.
Your Highness, I thank you greatly for your leniency. You can be sure that we will still aim to aid this kingdom as much as we possibly can. And I do sincerely apologize for all of the horrid acts that our son has committed. we'll make sure that we raise our daughter better. I'm so sorry that he almost brought down so many people within this kingdom. It is noted. I can tell that you are genuinely remorseful. Although you are truly unbothered by losing your noble status. Well, with all due respect, it is a title which is granted to those who have earned it. And it is, well, it's primarily gained its prestige from people acting in noble ways, as our family has not. Well, the main thing that benefited us was the honor associated with it. And it's pretty clear that our family is undeserving of such an honor. But I hope you know that we will still aid the kingdom in whatever way we can, and we will ensure that everyone is well fed at the very least. Thank you, Your Highness, for your leniency. Very well. You may go. Thank you.
I should probably get a contract with them. They seem like they're quite good.
And you'll hear the Viscountess whispering, "Wait, this means that we don't have to organize an arranged marriage for our daughter. She'll be able to marry who she wants now. We don't need to worry about the security of our family." I'm sure she'll be thrilled, and we'll still have the funds to be able to send her to that college. Yes, I think her future is looking bright. I wish we could have done better with Takada. We'll try our best. And then they will both just walk out.
Yeah, Khan's gonna whisper over to Raijin, like, they really shouldn't have had to worry about an arranged marriage anyway. It's not like they were a particularly hated enemy.
It's more so to continue the noble status in mind, considering, if they have a daughter and they need to arrange it to continue the line, and Sakura seems like he's too much of a prick to actually get a woman, so
Correct.
Trust me, I'm aware of how this works. You wouldn't believe how annoying it is to be the only heir and a woman. I said the only Anna.
Levi is technically an heir to the household.
Sure. I am the only heir woman.
Yeah, but I'm the only heir. Period.
Worst case scenario for the Taida household, if one of you two dies, there is the other one.
Hold on, you're the only heir in a family that spans every kingdom?
Of the main family, the most powerful family, and the one who basically makes all the decisions.
Those have got to be some confusing phone calls.
Yeah! How about having to piss off every single one of your sons so you can make it very clear to your parents that, no, I'm not going to marry them sometime in the future.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know which noble family you want to marry into. Yes.
She is going to kill you.
Yeah, you'll start feeling a lightning bolt break, like some lightning energy starting getting closer and closer to your neck.
Next up, Queen.
Very well.
She'll start back down very quickly.
Now, all of you who remain. Rosemary at this point had walked out to powder her nose. In actuality, she was going to go in the bathroom and scream for a bit. But she will say, "All right, everyone else who remains here, I trust you implicitly as nobles of this court. I apologize for my earlier deception. This will be the only time, as I trust you completely, and I do not plan to allow anyone else to become a noble unless they have truly earned the title by their own actions. With that being said, I believe it is now time to get on to other agendas."
Aristotle just, like, off in the corner of the cloud somewhere watching this. She's like, oh, damn it, why did she apologize for deception? It's going so well, too.
Because she feels bad about deceiving people that have put their lives on the line for her.
It's going so well, too. Ah, well.
Shut the fuck up, Aristotle. She's one of my people, goddammit.
She apologized.
Technically, she's one of Darkane's people, because, she's a dragon.
He ain't here,
But people who like saying the truth, though. And
Darkane's busy in a cave somewhere cooking fish.
Rather vehemently prefer it and find lying at all difficult or something they can't do.
Fair.
She seems Maze's that kind of person, therefore thugs people.
Fair.
Honestly, no.
Haha, that's why
Anyway, back to,
why
back to the
internet.
actual thing that's going on.
Now, I believe we should discuss how we are going to deal with the new laws. And I want you all to know, I expect you as nobles of this kingdom to speak your minds entirely truthfully, regardless of whether those opinions align with mine. And I trust all of you are capable of doing that. Just know that it is a major part of your responsibilities going forward. And she will look at each of them. Now, observers, I believe we should be alright to continue the meeting now that we have determined the trustworthiness of everyone here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, also, if you could send Reyna in here, we might need some of her contributions of plans of what we are going to do with some of the Pixie refugees.
I would also
I
like
will...
to apologize for Raijin's actions during this meeting.
What actions?
I do not believe any of them caused any disruption, correct? Kana, insight check with disadvantage into your father.
That's a dirty 20, actually.
You succeed. He's chuckling a bit. But the second that he sees you looking over at him, he just puts on a calmer face and doesn't appear to be responding to anything. He does not actually get to participate much in these meetings. He primarily watches and takes notes, so any entertainment in these meetings is good. Although his favorite entertainment is sitting down with a cup of tea and talking one-on-one with people, if that isn't an option, he is quite happy to enjoy whatever fart humor is available, especially since that is very rare.
or a high, incredibly well-respected and powerful noble family's only heir making the crassest jokes possible.
Especially since she was hiding them from everyone else in the noble seats except for him. He was the only one who in the noble seats who saw that.
Which made it funnier too.
Who knew my dad could be so immature? She whispers that to herself, not to anyone else. Okay, I'm glad that I don't have to pretend to enjoy that anymore.
I'll have to call in Senshin since Reyna's with him most of the time.
That is fine. We'll go over other matters first, but at some point when she is available, it would be good to discuss it with her.
Let's see, how far away is the court from the castle again?
What did you say, Liam?
How far away is it from the castle to the courtroom again, Maze?
Oh, it's just another building right next to the castle. It's not particularly far. Only about a 2-minute walk for a normal person.
He'll be here in 10 seconds.
Very well.
Smack the windows.
Ah.
5 seconds. Be my best time.
Welcome in, Senshin.
Man,
You're welcome to attend if you wish, but I was primarily asking for Reyna's assistance here.
Okay, he just pulls a glass shard out of his head, tosses it aside. Reyna, you're up.
Alright, I'll see you a bit later, okay?
Yeah.
And,
That's clear.
yeah, all of the party members will leave the room as the meeting continues, and they discuss a lot of matters of the law, and what they're going to do about it, and also what they're going to do about some of the other issues concerning the kingdom. That's not particularly relevant for now, as Andrew, we're on to your second part of the session. Now,
Oh, what's he gonna do now?
it's been 2 months, and Andrew hasn't done anything particularly bad for 2 months. He might even be turning over a new leaf. Or maybe he's just filming a movie. You have seen him filming a lot of movies lately. It appears that his...
He must be at the bursting point.
It appears that his...
I do not trust him. I trust him as far as Reyna can throw him.
I don't think Reyna can even pick him up.
Exactly.
I mean, he can changeling into like a flea, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe if he's a flea, there's a small chance
Okay,
he can throw...
as far as Reyna can throw his elven form.
As far as Reyna can throw his ferret form, even. I don't think she can pick that up either, because I think she...
No,
smaller
she is tiny. She is smaller than a ferret. She could ride on a ferret. It would be like the difference between a horse and a
no,
human.
You just gave him ideas.
Yeah.
Reina is not going to assist you in any of your schemes.
Yeah, no,
Oh.
Reyna is basically just hanging around Senshin as his Navi.
Yeah.
Yeah. Both both of Liam's characters have a pixie that is their friend. Andrew, you do not yet. You can try and make
Yes.
friends with some pixies, but I don't think you have yet. I think your primary friends are the pirates, who are probably going to be leaving in a couple of days, and a bunch of the gnolls, some of which will be leaving with the pirates, some of which will be staying to actually become employed by Arwen, who some of them actually seem pretty happy with that idea since they actually have met him.
Well, I do have 3 allies I can help me.
Kana's magical pixie friend was a horse.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, I do have allies. I have Savage Steve, which is the crocodile.
You have
And
Rose.
I also have,
Not
Yeah.
fair.
well, I also have Jolly and Chris, who are owlbears.
That is true.
Fun fact, not pixies.
None of them are pixies. Some of them are fae, but none of them are pixies specifically. Pixies are a very specific type of fae, as in they are tiny creatures that can ride on a horse with about the same proportions as human to horse. I used the wrong words there. Anyway, yeah. So, Andrew,
Yeah.
how would you like to proceed with the plan? You're aware of what the plan is. Now,
Yeah.
Raijin, make a make an insight check into Andrew with advantage. Andrew, make a deception check with advantage.
Oh no.
Good luck.
I rolled like shit.
Okay, barely better.
All right. What did you both get?
What's your deception first?
Let's see.
Okay. And Eli, if you could kindly roll a insight check for Nessa.
Okay, just regular.
Advantage.
Yep. Robbie, what's your deception?
I don't think that's gonna work.
Yeah, my deception
fails.
is flat. Yeah, my deception's flat.
All right. So
Okay,
you
I
got
beat
a
it.
12. Okay. Raijin, you're aware that Andrew is probably up to no good. You don't know exactly what it is, but he's probably up to
That's
some
Raiden's
mischief.
default state.
That does not narrow down what specifically he is trying to do.
If
So
it's
you
gonna
have
be-
no idea what exactly he's trying to do, but you know that he's up to something.
Oh god, it's the time of the month again.
You say that like he only does it once a month.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying, but it's his time of the month when it's the highest problem.
Okay, all
When
right.
he's having to pass his I want to cause problems period.
Okay, so nobody else is aware that Andrew or anyone else is up to any nonsense, except for
I'm tracking
Raijin,
this.
who is constantly aware that he is up to nonsense.
I'm tracking this
Okay.
fucking moron and making sure he doesn't try and steal from the bank, because I swear to god if he does, I will actually kill him.
Okay, all right. So Andrew,
Actually, no, I'm gonna be real. She has made it abundantly clear, if he ever steals anything from the bank, she will kill him.
okay, so Andrew, you would be aware
Fucking
of the
you.
layout of the entrance to the bank.
Fucking knew it.
You would be aware that this is the only parts of the bank that you know specifically about. You do not have diagrams. This is just the only part that any of your guys have been able to sneak into for the past 2 months, because otherwise they would have had to change into something and they didn't want to give anything away. So, Raijin, for now, you're the only one who is going to be able to make checks against Andrew. On the plus
Right, I'm
side,
gonna- before he does anything, I was thinking a telepathic message. You try for the bank, remember, your ass over a fire, still conscious.
alright,
Man.
Andrew. Now, you would be aware, beyond this door is staff only. You don't know exactly what's in there. You are not able to go up these stairs because there are cameras. This is the accounts office where the head accountant does his work. And this is where Queen Mazet often does her banking transactions. And this
Fuck
is the
fucking
meeting
Benny
room.
Data from Lupin the Third.
So, this is the parts of the bank that you are aware of. Now, how would you try and get more intel on the bank? And how would you go about your process
I'm
of
gonna
getting
be
into a
listening,
heist?
I'm just going to the toilet.
Okay. So,
Hmm.
tell me what your plan is. You have all of the pirates at your disposal because they thought it, except for the captain, because they thought it would be funny. You have several nulls at your disposal who decided that it would also be fun to do the movie. They don't particularly want to actually steal anything. They just want to be in a cool movie. the pirates do actually want to steal stuff and then run away, and then realize that it's a horrible idea because they didn't factor in the fact that they would be going up against a dragon. And you guys, I believe you just want to do a movie. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Sir.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sir, you have the Owlbears, Savage Steve, most of several pirate crews, and a bunch of gnolls, as well as the Ferret Gang. That is your forces. So tell me, how are you planning on heisting it with this bank? Remember, you have got the secret thing.
Oh yeah, that is.
And you
true.
are also welcome in the castle at any time. So you can get close to there without necessarily going in, without arousing suspicion. You will arouse a lot of suspicion if you go up to this gate. Just saying.
Yeah. Okay, so here's what Andrew's gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
So Andrew's like, alright, so we know what we're doing, and I have a feeling that someone doesn't like this, but we're just gonna ignore her for now.
Well, maybe we should try and come up with some kind of diversion. You know, convince her that you're somewhere else, trying to do something else. Especially if it's also equally criminal. Then maybe she'll get distracted.
That is
The
a
thought
good
message will
point.
pop in a Rose's head. I'll roast you alive too.
Huh?
Well,
How did you hear us? We were speaking in ferret.
I know all languages, Rose.
We were
All of them.
speaking in ferret telepathically across the other side of the city.
You have no idea the lengths I am willing to go to prevent you from fucking everything up.
We're just trying to
Okay.
make a movie, though.
If good, what about the pirates? Do they know you're making a movie?
I don't know what the
Oh.
pirates are doing, to be honest.
You
Well,
better
to be
tell
tough.
them so that you're making a movie. Otherwise, Mose will kill them all.
All right, make an insight check into Rose. Rose got a dirty 20. She has very low proficiency.
Yeah.
Oh, crap, that was 2 GM, sorry. That was an 18 plus 2.
24.
Okay, 24. All right, dirty 20 to 24. Yeah. She said that she was making a movie. She did not specify whether or not it would be a fake movie or not.
Rose.
Mhm.
If you steal anything, I promise to hunt down every single one of you, make a nice big fire, and put you all on spits and roast you up and feed you to sentient after saying I caught some ferrets, not the friends we're friends with.
Roll intimidation.
I don't have intimidation. Despite everything. Wait, do I have over? I might put something into intimidation.
Oh.
I somehow don't. I put it all into religion.
You
I think
probably should have intimidation, considering how much Raijin scares everyone.
Well, here's the issue. I don't have intimidation, and I just had all because I never put.
Okay, okay. Before you add any points into it, you have Journeyman. You have done enough feats with intimidation that you have earned Journeyman at the very least.
That's fair. Okay, well, I'll roll intimidation. What is it? Intimidation is normal. Intimidation with advantage.
Intimidation as normal.
Yeah, that figures.
Got it, Your Highness, Raijin, ma'am. And then the sending will cut off.
Okay, so clearly we need to step up the pace a little bit. And speaking of distractions, we do
She's moving
have...
top speed. She's moving top speed to the bank right now.
Yeah, okay.
They are currently
Alright.
in the Red Forest. They're not at the
Yeah,
bank
yeah.
at this moment. They are planning stuff in the Red Forest.
You're
Okay.
right, and Officer Zenigata is going to the bank because she knows full well what the fuck they're doing.
Okay, so... Alright, Rose, the plan. We got the pirates. They're perfect for distraction.
Mm-hmm.
We have the
Fun, I get to
gnolls.
play the bad guy.
Yeah, we have the gnolls purposely
yeah.
throw them off and saying that the noble houses are being directly robbed. So basically, we throw them off our scent entirely by using the gnolls as innocent people.
Are you sure this isn't gonna get us arrested? We're just trying to be involved in a movie.
To be totally honest, I'm kind of more fearful of what the Lady Raijin will do, rather than a bunch of guards.
But we don't want to be arrested. We just
Yeah.
want to film a cool movie.
Look, as long
We're
as
not gonna
we
get arrested, are we, Andrew?
Pardon me?
Well, no, of course not. We'll just have to make sure that we run really fast and diverge very quickly.
Roll persuasion. I'm gonna have just one roll for the gnolls as insight. Okay, that was a 6. Maybe we
What's
should
your
maybe we should sit this one out. If you have any
Okay.
level of proficiency, then you beat them. If not, then you fail. This is persuasion.
Yeah.
Or deception.
Nah.
What?
Do
You
you
have
have proficiency?
both?
in?
Yeah, I don't have. Yeah. I'm not
Either?
gonna- No.
Okay.
Okay,
Uh.
wait. What do you have proficiency in?
Uh,
Andrew.
acrobatics, animal handling, performance, stealth, and training.
Yep, that tracks.
Uh,
Kind of
well,
not a lot.
I'd rather not do anything illegal. Maybe we could just put on a cool performance to, get the guards to watch in their break. We don't want to do anything illegal. We just want to be in a movie.
Hmm.
We've
You
been
know,
in
that's
prison for far too long. We don't want to be imprisoned again.
Actually, that's a great idea.
We're not
Is
going
the
to
guards-
prison.
Yeah.
I'm
You'll
not
just
going
be.
to prison, Dave.
Yeah. You know what? That's actually perfect.
The
You know
us
what, you-
not going to prison, right?
Oh yes, of course. Like, I mean, the guards will be getting some good entertainment, so of course it's a good thing.
Okay, so
Yeah.
what's the new plan?
I'll put it this way, Rose. You're the distraction.
This was the Knoll speaking. Rose is not usually that nervous. Oh, alright. What's the plan? Do you want me to turn into you?
Yeah. Actually,
Well,
yeah,
if
that's
you're
a
being
good idea.
tracked, I'm probably gonna need to wear your clothes.
That is a good idea.
We're gonna need to
Yes,
switch
I love
clothes. Alright. So I'll turn into you, and I'll be leading a performance with a bunch of the Knolls, and then... Actually, I'm gonna say this. Rose is writing down the plan, and then she is burning it after Andrew has read it. She does not trust that Raijin is not able to scry on them at any time. She didn't think that maybe Raijin could read while scrying. She kind of just didn't think that far ahead. She is a little smart. Only a little.
Only a little.
So, yeah,
What are
she
they-
is
what
writing
are
this
they
down.
writing? What are they writing?
It is written
I'm
ferret.
Uh-huh.
And
I can-
she is also burning it the second after she writes it. It is hard to
I can-
read. You are going to need to
I-
make a perception check with disadvantage to see if you can even recognize it as words. Ferret does not have a written form.
25.
You succeed. You are able to read some of the words. Unfortunately, she's burning them so fast that you only get a couple of the words.
25 gives me that?
Well, yeah.
Well,
compared-
yeah, when-
Yeah, considering you're not reading a written language.
That's fair.
Because this isn't a written language, you wouldn't be able to get any words unless you got that high. You would
That's
just
fair.
be getting chicken scratch. So some of them you are able to translate into ferret before they are completely burned, but not very many of them. So the part that you got was Andrew, perform with nulls. Distract guards. That's the part that you got. In other words, the first part. You did not get the part where Rose would be pretending to be Andrew. So you think, at this stage, that Andrew is going to actually be performing while a bunch of his friends are going to invade the bank. For some reason. The plan does not make sense considering what Andrew is normally like, but that is what they wrote down.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough.
Okay.
Well, I will add them on the fly.
Okay, so that's the plan. Basically, you.
Shh,
Basically.
don't say it out loud. She'll be able to hear us.
Okay, well, basically, you know what it is.
Yeah.
I know what it is, and those guys know what it is.
Yes, absolutely. She can just tell Ms. A that, and she will
Yes.
absolutely agree with that.
Yes. In that case, she's already done it.
Okay, cool. All right, well, that is Ryojin's position. Has she told any of the rest of the party what she's doing, or is she doing this solo?
Actually, thinking about it, she would have definitely told Senshin and probably told Taishiro.
Would she have told Kana? Since Kana could get the entire squad on lookout duty.
Yes, but she's gonna make it clear that if we stop them before they do something stupid, one of us will be able to smack enough sense into Andrew to make a point of, you do this, you anger a dragon, she will eat you.
Fair enough.
The goal is prevention of the crime rather than arresting him for it.
Fair.
So yes, that can be told Kana, and probably actually everybody knows about it. In other words, it's all the part. In a way, it's kind of all the party v Andrew in a in a prevention of a heist. It's basically it's a heist movie versus a like cop movie at the same time. This is fun.
Yeah. All right.
I mean,
And
isn't that literally all heist movies?
Raijin,
but
there
you
will be
would
one
not have
word
told
that you
them
cannot read in Ferret. Even though it stays there for a while, you can't quite recognize what it is. And I will PM Robbie what it is.
Yeah, this is Andrew's arc.
Yeah. So, yeah, Rose will type that to you. The words you can read are, have you considered? And then the next words, you cannot translate them. You don't know what they are. You know that they are in Ferret, but they do not translate to a word.
Motherfucker, they're encoded ferret.
Coded ferret.
Coded ferret.
But yeah, anyway, so Rashi would have told the rest of the party basically, Andrew's planning to do something stupid with the Platinum Bank. Each of you guys take up positions around this area. I've already got clearance from Misei to prevent him from doing something radically stupid that would have caused her to actually kill them.
Yeah, because Misei does trust that you're not stupid enough to try and steal stuff from her vault. She knows that you know dragons, and you know full well that they will kill anyone who goes after their hoard.
And Raijin is very talented either making people do what she says or threatening them to do what she says.
Yeah, also, you know, the queen does trust Raijin, so she knows that Raijin isn't going to be trying to use this as an excuse to get in.
No, she isn't. But yeah, so she hasn't told the rest of the party about her position. Everyone else will have positions worked out as we get back inside the bank and find layouts, I presume.
Alright, so, Andrew. The Gnolls are currently performing in the main square of the Merchant District alongside Andrew. Now, Andrew, the real one.
Yeah.
You have the aid of the pirates. The Gnolls are currently in the middle of their performance. Do you wish to have the pirates perform a diversion somewhere else? Or do you wish to have them assist you with the heist?
I probably will have the pirates help Andrew out with the heist.
Okay, alright. So, let's see. Over the 2 months, you would be aware that there are some underground entrances to the bank. You are not sure specifically where they are, but you are aware that they are somewhere in the underground. You are also aware that most of the guards are kobolds. Those two things linking together yet?
Yeah, they do, actually.
Sir, you would be aware that somewhere there is an employee entrance. And that if you can get in there disguised as kobolds, then it is likely you will gain easy access to the bank.
Well, Andrew's gonna become a kobold.
Okay? Alright. That being said, there are other ways of getting in, that's just one of them. There is also the option, you are aware that there is currently a vault that is empty, that could be used for any noble or merchant with a large amount of cash they wish to store within it. That would also give you a very legitimate reason to be inside the personal vaults within this place.
That is a good point.
Sir, there are multiple ways that you can do this. It's just a question of how.
Raijin would have got Kana to do the personal vault stuff and to cover the employee entrance.
Yeah, fair.
Kind of probably would have done it regardless because, you know.
Yeah. So, Raijin, you would be in the main horde, which I'm not going to show just yet because I don't want Andrew to know where it is. So, for now, I'm just revealing bits of the map piece by piece. So, Raijin, you are in the main horde, which is somewhere else. Somewhere else around here.
Alex, that's how you got to high series. You've got to have the twist at the end. Come on. That's why I PM to you.
I thought you already said it out loud.
Nope, never. I said she's keeping her position a secret.
Okay.
I am sorry. I thought you said that out loud. I evidently got that wrong.
It's all good. It's all good. Andrew wouldn't know anyway.
Yeah, he definitely wouldn't. That's the point of the twist. Yeah, so Sentry's covering the employee entrance because the Mugen guard can see through illusion, and if I'm correct, that even includes changeling shit, doesn't it?
It does not, because that is not an illusion.
It doesn't?
No.
Oh, really? And that essentially would be a bad choice for that. Who would be a better choice? David has runes that can see through that, though, doesn't he?
No, because
no,
that is that changes the physical body.
I'm trying to remember, how did we see through it last time? Because we had somebody let us go through it. Was that Raj was some dispelling? I'm trying to remember. Anyway, yeah, I guess actually
There are specific ways of seeing through a changeling's. Yeah, you have.
Done it earlier, but I can't remember it because that was like a month ago.
Okay, Senshin, history check with disadvantage.
I mean, I can't remember IRL, but sure. Fine.
But Senshin might.
Okay, then.
Well, that was disadvantage, so what's the 12 come to?
One sec, checking my thing. I don't believe I have history, which would... Yep, that's flat.
Okay. You are aware that it was something natural that was able to bring out the true form of a changeling. It wasn't a specific form of magic that you cast. It was just something that existed.
Wait, what was the serial killer racist notes? I can probably use those to remember.
Yeah. You can also just look at them instead of doing the check. All right, look through the.
I'll pull out my serial killer fans' notes and have a look at that.
Cool. Okay. Pure Moonlight is able to get any changeling to go back to their true form. However, that requires either a moonlight spell or actual moonlight.
Piss.
That is the most effective way. The other alternative is holy water, which is also rather difficult to procure. Possible, easier to procure than pure moonlight, but still a little difficult.
Well, I would imagine pure moonlight would be easier to secure than holy water. Since
underwater? Sorry, underground? With no entrances to the surface?
Pure moonlight is the issue, so we could...
upwards.
The best way of doing that is basically just getting some amount of holy water and using it, because I'm sure we could have been thinking of countermeasures of this BS after
Ryoko have holy water?
figured out the first time this was happening. I mean, Mazay has a lot of money, Raj has a lot of money. She probably would have started procuring this shit the second she worked out what Andrew was about to do.
Thing is, it's not really an issue of money so much as it is an issue of being able to source it. And let's see, it's the first of the month. Typically, it wouldn't be another several days.
Alex, I was saying she would have been sourcing it over the time skip period, because you said that he was doing this. He started thinking about this during the party, right?
Yes.
Raj would not have forgotten.
Day 2 of the party.
She would have been She would have ordered that shit day 3 of the party, and then kept ordering that shit and having a supply. Because she doesn't trust, as I've said, she doesn't trust Andrew at all to be in any way competent or not get himself killed for the sake of looking slightly cool for all of 2 seconds.
Okay. Alright, well, if that is the case, then, Andrew, how do you want to do this? Do you want to try and sneak in as kobolds? Do you want to try and have the pirates perform some kind of diversion? Do you want to try and pull in Alferico? How do you want to do this, my friend?
Yeah, it's time to unveil Alferico.
Alright, so the kobolds are talking about this noble that's going to be arriving. He is saying that he wishes to open an account with this bank. It's been a while since an account has been opened, since, well, the empty vault used to be owned by a noble who is recently deceased. And the other Rinsei brothers are keeping their fortune at their own place. Also, there isn't very much left of their fortune because most of the stuff that was in the vault was sent over to pay their employees. So the vault is now empty, and it is open for a new person to arrive. Would you like to describe Alferico?
Yeah, so basically you see Alferico walking up. A tiefling. So with wings and a fancy merchant's cloak. And he's basically got an auctioneer-style pizzazz to him, I guess you could say. So it looks like he's basically dressed a part of an arcane trickster that took a passion for auctioneering.
Now, remember what kind of stuff you trade? You have got all of those at your disposal.
Yes, I do.
Alright, sir, you will arrive at Mazay's office. She will be there to greet you, and she will say, "Well, I'm pleased to meet you. I understand that you're here to open an account. As you
Why,
are aware,
yes.
there is a fee to open the account, but once it is open, we will take care of your goods, well, as if they were a part of my own hoard.
Hmm. In accordance to these laws, I am more than happy to comply. I do have some fine trinkets on sale right now. Well, of courtesy of delivering them to you. And Alferico will start taking out some items, magical items.
I thank you very much, but I do not need to purchase any of these. I just need a down payment of, well, of any coin.
Hmm, I see.
It is
But you can...
equivalent to 500 gold. If you are able to pay that, then your account will be opened and we will keep it open for the next 10 years. Of course, if you wish for the account to be open for a shorter period of time, then the amount will be reduced. For 1 year, it is 50 gold, and it is even less if you were to do it for a lesser period of time.
Hmm, I understand. Well, I do have these items right here, but I'm more than happy to give to you. They equal value in total.
I
And,
Well, if that is the case, then I'm sure you will be very successful at selling them within the merchant district, and then I will accept the funds from them. I am more interested in coin itself than I am with objects, regardless of how valuable they are. You see, I do not gain any power from objects. I gain my power specifically from metals, and more specifically from platinum. So it is of
yeah.
no use to have in this hoard
Hmm,
as a
I
form of
understand.
payment. You are able to put whatever you like in your vault, but in terms of what I will accept as payment, I am very firm on only coins.
Then coins it shall be.
Very well. Let me know when you have the amount of gold, and I will be sure to open the vault for you.
Yep,
I will
and
ensure that while you have expressed your interest, I will ensure that it remains open for you to give the gold over for 1 week, so you can be ensured that no one else will take it within that time. Best of luck with selling your wares.
yes, yes, of course. Thank you very much, kind dragon.
It is my pleasure. Enjoy your time in Orthrend.
Yes, thank you very kindly. And
All right.
Alferico. Hmm.
Okay. So you have finished with your
Very.
meeting. No one is particularly observing you at this particular point, so you can wander around a little bit. But if you go too far into the staff only area, then someone probably will tell you to stop and leave. So, question is, what do you want to do now? You want to just leave? Want to scope out the place?
Yeah, I think Alferico would just look around the place to start off with, just to get a sense of it.
All right. Where are you going?
I'd say Alferico would go down the corridor to the right first, just to check that out. And see what's
You were
there.
in the meeting room. This was where you
Oh.
were. You're exiting out to here. This is the exit, and if you want to head further in, it would be this way.
Yeah, he'll head up past the accounts office.
All right, cool. You'll see a door that is labeled staff only, and you'll see a bunch of stairs going upwards, and it looks like there are a couple of guards standing by the door to what you assume is a vault.
That's going to be a lot trickier to get past.
Hello, sir. May we help you with something?
Oh, of course, my good sir. You see, I wanted to sell some of my wares. And don't worry, they're very cheap. And they're very good trinkets indeed. He's just gonna flap his wings and Alferico's gonna move up.
Well, they do sound rather interesting. If you would be able to go down after our shift, I would be happy to take a look. Unfortunately, for now, I do need to keep an eye out for potential intruders to this vault.
Of course. I do understand that these things can be quite troublesome. But I do have some trinkets here that could help with detection.
Okay. Andrew, roll persuasion or deception or whatever the hell it is that you're trying to do.
He doesn't have either.
I don't care. Roll one of them.
Yeah.
13. Okay. One of the guards will look interested. The other one will just sit there stoically and will just be keeping his eyes out for any potential intruders. Oh, okay. How does it work?
Well, I mean, you set it on the walls right here, and Alferico's just gonna tap them.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Just
All right. What does it do? I'm asking this as the DM because I know what type of magical item this is. I want you to say to the other players what it does.
well, it's going to be a lot of distractions.
Okay, what kind?
They're basically stun lights, so they're basically cameras. They'll immediately try and stun the guards.
Okay,
So
I will
it's
roll.
not
All right, I will roll 2 Constitution saves. All right, one fails, which was the guy who was interested, and the other one will succeed. And he will just say, "What is this?" And he will start to grab out a sending stone. Andrew, you have one reaction. If you manage to get this guy stunned or otherwise unable to grab his sending stone within that time, he will not be able to raise the alarm. Otherwise, he will be. You have basically 1 turn. And if you cannot get this guy down, he will absolutely raise the alarm, and all of the party will come get you. Or, well, they'll all come get Alferico, who will probably be sent to prison for trying to rob the bank.
Well, there's another good step in salesmanship. You never know when one of them is a devious devil. And Andrew's gonna use
quick.
electricity.
Okay.
Electricity, baby.
All right.
He's gonna use electricity, baby, and try and. Can I roll a d4 to see how many shots I have? 'Cause
Sure.
I might need to.
Sure, go for it.
Oh shoot, that's only
All right,
2.
so you have 2. All right, so do I need to roll a con save, or do you need to roll the hit?
I need to roll a hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's your to hit? If that's below a 12, that ain't hitting.
It's a journeyman, so.
That's a 5 at this level.
So that's, yeah, no, that's not gonna hit. Try your second shot.
Okay, that's gonna hit.
Yes, that is definitely gonna hit. Okay, so now what? Is he stunned, or do I need to roll a save?
You have to roll a save.
Okay, well, he
Okay,
failed.
good.
He is stunned. He tries to grab out his sending stone, but you manage to stun him before he gets a chance to do anything. You are completely undetected, as far as you
Yeah.
know.
Okay, so Andrew's gonna rush into. Alferico's gonna rush into the vault. He's gonna. take
Into
as
this
much
vault?
as- Yeah, into that vault.
You would be aware, this is a personal vault. This is not the Dragon's Hoard, because, as Mizé told you, the Dragon's Hoard contains platinum. None of this stuff is platinum. It is primarily gold, documents, jewels. None of it is the Hoard.
So this isn't the Horde.
The Hoard, you would be aware, would be a lot better hidden, because, after all, the Queen isn't a sucker. She's not going to leave it that easy to access.
Well, she is as tight with her pockets as she is with her scales. Of course it wouldn't be that easy. Well, a businessman always knows that persistence is the better part of valor. And he's gonna look up the stairs from the personal vault and he's like, "Oh, it's in there, isn't it? That's definitely a trap. I know that for certain. Only an idiot would rush in there."
So he's rushing in there?
I am an idiot, but not that much of one.
Are you sure?
Bullshit.
I don't believe you, Andrew.
Well, this is Alferico.
Oh yeah, Alferico is a bit smarter than Andrew. A bit.
But then again, if I rush in there, it's just gonna raise all kinds of alarms. I think it's time that I raise the signal and get the pirates in here. Yes.
Alright. What do you wish to have the pirates do? Bearing in mind,
Basically-
they are also not welcome in here, so if the pirates are spotted, they are going to be asked to leave, and if they continue to fight, they will be arrested.
Are there any more guards around the area?
Let's see. Well, you are aware that you can see a guard there, you can see a guard here, and you can see a guard here.
Well, if we rush them quick enough, they won't be able to react.
You're also aware that you can't really see beyond this area much. You can see that it's a bit of an alcove, but there could be another guard hidden there. You can see that that is either a room or a hall, and you can't see what is beyond there. And that could also be a room or a hall where a lot of guards could be.
So basically, situation gets a bit more strenuous. What can I do? Has to be something.
Well,
if I get to... Let's see. I suppose if the pirates charge in quick enough and run all the way through, they can try and overwhelm the guards.
Probably not. These are basically Bizet's children because they are kobolds, and you would be aware they are willing to die before they let someone get into her horde.
Also, I'm pretty sure Kana would have left some of her people around.
Yeah, also the party, but he would not be aware of the party being there. So I'm just telling Andrew the stuff that he would be aware of.
You know, there might be another way. Besides, it's not like I have to actually steal her treasure. I just have to make it look convincing. He's gonna turn back towards the personal vault. Besides, who's to say that this isn't really platinum in the first place?
The fact that it's gold. the fact that it's gold, Andrew.
Well, I mean, Alfarico is an arcane trickster.
It's not, I don't know if he's an arcane trickster enough to do alchemy on command, but
doesn't need to be alchemy.
Maybe make it look
just
like
illusion.
I see. He has to be delusional. Well, he's already got one hook, line, and sinker.
Isn't it illusional?
I know.
Yeah. Okay, so basically, he's going to go back into the personal vault, and he's going to try and use the platinum tactic.
Okay, cool. So he has cast an illusion rune. Roll Arcana, Andrew. Alfarico. Yeah, actually, since you're Alfarico, with advantage.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool. Illusions do not work on technology. They only work on people and their eyeballs. In other words,
technology and magic are direct opposite.
Yes, which means that regardless of what illusions you put on stuff, cameras are going to detect the real thing. They're going to detect what is really physically there. In other words, you would need to use alchemy in order to convince a camera.
I was trust Arcana.
I don't have time to do that. It's just gonna take too long. And the pirates are no use. They just get caught out by the kobolds who are willing to die for the sake of their queen. That's really lame. Like, why do they have to die with a purpose? Anyway.
Well, there is always Aladdin. You could try and do something with him. You don't have to. It's just, you know, you have got multiple options.
I mean, I could try Aladdin. I mean, he might be patriotic enough that they'll immediately love him and let him through. Yeah, Alfarico's basically hovering on the steps, like trying to think, what do I do?
Okay, Alfarico, perception check.
Yep. Oh.
You don't see anything moving towards you. You just see the lights blinking. Blinking red.
Okay.
On and off. It's not an alarm. There would be noise if there was an alarm. And somehow I doubt Andrew knows what this is.
Yeah. Alfarico's just gonna flap around nervously. Okay, that is concerning. What do I have?
Okay, Kana, you would receive a message from a certain office. Oh, wait, actually, Andrew should probably know what this is, but because he rolled so shit on his perception, he was not able to pick it up. Kana, you would be aware that all of these lights are hidden cameras. And there is a surveillance office where a bunch of your people are. And they can see some tiefling is just flapping around near a personal vault. looking nervous. What is Kana and Squad going to do? You've kind of been flying around a bit too much lately, buddy. You need to actually do something.
Yeah. Okay, you know what?
Kana's gonna probably just be like, God damn it, is Andrew at it again? He's already
Okay.
see the tiefling at the party, presumably.
No, actually. Because the tiefling that you saw at the party was blue, and was also a specific tiefling from the pirate crew. However, the tiefling before you is red, and also male.
Well, considering
In other words, not all
after
tieflings look the same. This is a different tiefling.
Okay.
Considering Raijin wanted Kana on this, she's probably gonna assume it's Andrew.
But,
Yeah.
well, I mean, you are aware that he is a changeling, but as far as you know, his ability is limited to elf and ferret. You've never seen him be able to transform into anything else.
We have no reason to
We know that he's a trained changeling. We would know he can transform into other things. Kana would know how changelings work. She fought one in the war.
How most changelings work. However, Andrew has never transformed into anything else that you are aware of. He has never been seen to be capable of it.
Regardless, she's probably going to assume that this guy's not meant to be here because...
Oh, yeah, he's definitely not meant to be here, but you have nothing to link him to Andrew.
I mean, you keep saying that, but we have no reason to assume he can't transform into this.
Especially since we know how changelings work.
He absolutely would have if he could. You really think he wouldn't have done this as part of some stupid movie? If he could transform into anything?
You really think that Kana has watched all of Andrew's movies?
Do you think I've watched any of Andrew's movies?
You really think that you wouldn't have seen him filming his stupid movies?
Do you think we would have been watching him film his stupid movies and not just thinking,
this is Kana.
putting surveillance
He's had
on?
bigger shit to deal with.
Okay, you know what?
Okay.
Regardless, she's gonna probably just go like, okay, well, Ryoko, you're the law enforcement girl. You deal with this.
You want me to arrest him or just tell him off?
He's broken full way into the vault. Make sure that he at least gets outside the building.
Got it.
Okay,
I'm gonna start by squirting him with a water gun and see if that does anything, and if that doesn't, then I'll start getting serious. I'm betting this is one of Andrew's friends. And Ryoko is just going to show up, look up at the tiefling, and go, "Excuse me, sir? Yeah, I'm gonna need to search you to make sure that you didn't steal anything from that vault, since I'm pretty sure that isn't yours. So if you wouldn't mind stepping down and emptying out your pockets."
Oh, of course. How could one refuse such a fine statement? Andrew's gonna reach, well, Al Farrakhan's gonna reach into his pocket and throw out another stun.
Okay, alright. Ryoko is going to attempt to run out of the way. He's got a grenade! And she is going to attempt to rush out of the way. Make a, let's see. Competing acrobatics checks.
Yeah.
Okay, I got a 15 plus. And you got a 16 plus. I think you've got higher... Do you have proficiency in acrobatics?
I believe I do.
Okay.
I got professional.
Okay, yeah, you would succeed. Okay, so she does need to make the con save if you hit. Wait, no, this is just a straight con save. This is an electricity, baby. Okay, yeah, she fails. Ryoko is stunned. He's got a grenade!
Ryoko, come in. Do you need backup?
Kana, you are not able to see Ryoko at this present point because she is not near any cameras, because she is in fact here, and this camera cannot see around the corner, nor can this one, and this one is down the bottom of the stairs, so cannot see to the top of the stairs.
Okay,
this is a blind spot.
But she would see the flash coming from this gap, right?
The hallway, because light still moves.
Yeah, like she would see a
Is it a
flashbang?
flashbang? What type of grenade is it? Andrew.
Yeah, I'd say it's a flashbang of some kind.
You see a bright flash.
Yes, you see.
he's gone.
To go into. Hello.
Hi.
Okay. Yeah, we see a. Yeah, if she sees a bright flash coming from the place that she just saw the intruder and Rico go into, she's probably gonna assume something's up, especially if Rico doesn't come around the corner or.
And also, Rico did not respond. She said, he's got a grenade, and then immediately cut out.
Shit. Alright. Everyone, secure the building. We gotta go after this guy.
Okay.
Right.
So Alfarico's just going to be flapping around. You know what? You know what? Screw subtlety. I've had enough with being devious. I've had enough with being subtle. It's time that I bring in the big guns. Alright. So, he's just going to be like, okay, Steve, Jolly, Chris.
Yeah.
It's time that we rush him. We need the pirates, we need everyone.
Where are we rushing, boss?
Oh, it's quite simple. We need to make it to the Dragon's Vault. And we have to go up these stairs to do it.
We don't know where the vault is, though.
I'll make it easy for you. Just follow me, and you make sure that the little scumbags up there don't try anything with me. And don't worry,
Got it.
I can take care. And don't worry, I can take care of them. Oh, by the way, if they try anything, well, then again, a businessman always has to utilize whatever they can to increase profits.
Got it, Alfarico.
Rico. Yes, make sure you bring Rico with us.
Okay. And you'll just see Rico on the back of Savage Steve and the Owlbears. You would now absolutely be able to tell that this is Andrew, because of the fact that this is Andrew's friends. But you also know for a fact that Andrew is currently performing downtown. And you're fairly certain that none of the ferrets can transform to anything other than their original form, or ferrets. You're fairly certain that none of them can.
Yep, so Alfarico's just gonna go at top speed. He's like, you know what, damn it, I'm not gonna hold back any longer, I'm just gonna fly. He's like, alright, pirates, it's time for you to do distractions.
Got it.
Great, I'm throwing Sencha at the front door.
Okay, cool. Well, these guys... Alright, so Andrew and Pals are here. Kana is in the surveillance office. Raijin is hidden. Where is everyone else?
Where do you think Taishiro would be best? And so, where would David and Taishiro be most likely? Eli and Robbie.
I mean, Taishiro's probably in like. I'm just trying to see. Taishiro's probably in the break room, honestly.
He's been brought in on this plan, and he knows he has to look out for Andrew because if he does anything stupid, Andrew could, be killed. And
if that's the case, then probably like Hirish.
Okay, Taishiro is near the fountain.
Yeah.
Alright. And, where's David?
Because David would most likely be trying to prevent this, considering Sentience told him Andrew's gonna do something stupid. Can you help me?
Yeah, David's probably gonna go down from where Taishiro is, over here, like next to the two personal vaults.
Here? Okay.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Oh. Man, boss, you must be planning something crazy if it's going this far.
And he'll, essentially hold this standing still, just sitting at the front door. I didn't plan shit, I'm just following what Raijin said.
I'm just gonna put Raijin currently in the wall on the security office. That isn't where she is. I'm just not gonna be putting her token where she actually is, because I don't want Andrew to know where Raijin actually is.
You know what you could do? You could shove her on the GM layer.
Nah, I'm just gonna shove her there.
Fair.
Yeah.
Okay, and Andrew is currently here. Andrew and friends are currently here. Where's Senshin? Right near the front door? Right here?
Front door. He's gonna stand on front of the front door and turn into his big scary Oni form to basically tell the pirates, come in, you want to come in through me, the war hero? Go ahead, I will cut you up.
Bold of you to assume they're gonna be trying to get in via the front door. You seriously think they could even get into the right compound?
Wait, actually, no. Raj would have thought about this. Where's the entrance they'd most likely come in through? Raj would have put him there.
Well, the question is, do you think that they would be attempting to fight past an entire city of kobolds, Or do you think they would be
Alex.
trying to fight past a bunch of the guards of the castle?
So, which entrance is most likely?
You're gonna have to make that call.
Can I roll insight on pirates? Like, them in general?
Sure. Roll insight on pirates. With advantage because Nessa is helping you.
Oh.
Advantage?
Okay.
30.
Cool. Well, the pirates... Let's see. No, they're not very smart. So if the pirates are doing what the pirates want to be doing, they are absolutely going to be going through the front entrance. That is, of course, assuming the pirates are making the plan. Otherwise, well, assuming Andrew is making the plan, probably it's going to be the dumb option. I mean, this is Andrew we're talking about.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is the second that shit starts getting serious, tell David to block up the employee. Tell David to only let through kobolds. And if anyone else comes in, tell them get the fuck out or I brain you.
Yeah, so pretty much David's going to be supervising
Basically,
the employee entrance,
the-
and Senshin's
so
going to
what
be
we do-
supervising the main entrance.
What we're doing is putting the two big, scary muscle guys in front of the two entrances and saying, come at us, bro. We've killed generals.
Alright, Andrew. Kana and her squad are currently in the surveillance office and the security office. Raijin is nowhere to be found. Taishiro is currently near the fountain. David is guarding the employee entrance, and Senshin is guarding the entrance to Mize's office. Mize is in her office. So you probably don't want to send the pirates the way where they're going to be running in charge into a fucking dragon. So, you know.
Actually, wait a sec. If the dragon's there, why would Senshin need to stand at the front entrance?
You do raise a good point. You should probably
Hey,
be
Mize.
there.
Yeah, hey, just basically, hey, Mize, hey, Mize, he's doing the thing. Can you go stand out front and tell them you want to fuck with the dragon?
I would be glad to. And Mize is
Thanks.
going to be standing there.
So do you want to join her on the barbecue session after this?
Alright, sounds like fun.
This is just
Excellent. I hope you like roasted ferret.
Oh, this is just getting rougher and rougher. But what
It's
is
like
the?
It's almost like you played the heist against the person with the highest wisdom in the entire party.
Yeah.
It's almost like you planned a heist against the entire party.
That's actually more fair, but yeah, Raijin's
Yeah.
the one doing most of the planning, and she has a 20 wisdom.
Yeah.
So, Raijin, remind me again why you thought it was a good idea to have this guy come to protect the city.
Because he wouldn't do it. Because he's powerful, intelligent, and wouldn't do anything stupid. Because he's powerful, has the ability to quickly think on his feet, and doesn't want people to die. At that point in time, he was more useful as our ally than as a neutral party who might fuck us over during the war. It's called Lesser of Two Evils, Kana.
I see. So powerful.
You worked with the
quick on
Dubel,
his
didn't you?
feet. Quick on his feet. Yeah, don't remind
Worked
me.
with the Dubel. You worked with the Dubel during the war.
Yeah,
It's
don't
basically the same thing,
fucking
only with
remind
someone
me.
who's annoying instead of dickish.
You don't fucking remind me. All right, where is he?
If I'm correct, Raijin is using his grab.
No,
I-
Kana was
it's
saying
like-
that. whilst
Kana
explaining.
is aware that Andrew is in this hallway because that is where
Yeah.
she sent Ryoko and then saw a
Yeah, she wasn't-
flashbang.
Yeah, she wasn't like asking. She wasn't asking Raijin. She was like, going like saying it rhetorically whilst trying to check the cameras.
Yeah, Alfarica's like, alright boys, we gotta rush. And we gotta rush quickly. If they try anything, well, you know what businessmen do? We hold our customers hostage until they buy what we have. So, if they want to step up and try and debate with us, we have
Alfarico.
Ryoko.
Alfarico. You're taking a legitimate hostage.
Hey, I have a good question, Robbie.
Yeah?
Do you want Andrew to survive?
And
You're aware
there is a
that
reason...
Senshin is you're aware of what happened the last time Senshin was in a hostage situation, right?
Guys, there is a reason why the next arc is nowhere near Orthrand. This is why.
My god.
The David arc
yeah,
is nowhere
exactly.
near Orthrand because the Queen is going to need some time to calm down.
and we're gonna need some time to have done throttling Andrew.
Andrew, you're gonna want to run and hide from the party.
He's gonna try and take Rika hostage. Okay.
Do you have stun moves? Get her out of his grip? Maybe a teleportation spell would be useful.
I have illusions, or failing that, I can just tie the both of them up.
Yeah, try that.
All right, Alferico, which way are you going?
Well, there's nothing down this way, so...
Nothing down this way. There is actually a room. I'm just not specifying what room it is because I don't want to specify whether it's the empty vault or the main horde. There are 2 rooms left. One of them is the empty vault, one of them is the main horde, and I do not want to specify which one is which. So that one is a room. You don't know what's in it.
Okay, Andrew's immediately... sorry, Alfarico's immediately going to turn right.
Cool.
Alright, make sure you keep her... well within reach. If Ryoko tries anything, well, I guess you can sit on her, Savage Steve.
Got it. You will arrive in the empty vault. There are no cameras inside the vault. You can close it up, but you will lock yourself in, and it is probably going to be very difficult to get out unless you turn yourself into something absolutely tiny. And if Raijin is tracking anything on your person, she's probably going to be aware of your underpants, even if they do happen to... Well, Rose's underpants, technically, even if they do happen to be on a flea. So, what do you wish to do now that you are in an empty vault and you have no idea where the main vault is?
Well, this is only not the vault that I was aiming for. Well, I guess there's only
Fair enough.
one way. Yeah, there's only one way we can go, boys. And that's back the way we came. Besides, I may be a merchant, but I am no coward. Let's go back.
Kana,
Yeah,
you and your squad are standing in the hallway because you are aware that you have probably cornered Andrew. Or whoever this tiefling is, which you assume is probably Andrew, since he's with Andrew's friend doing something Andrew would do.
Alright, Savage Steve, you know what to do.
Alright. Stay back, foul Commodore. We have your underling.
Which one?
Savage Steve will just hold up Ryoko and then continue to sit on her.
Is that Savage Steve a crocodile?
Yes.
Yeah.
How is he holding her up? He lacks thumbs.
How's he holding her?
Well, isn't he in, like, he is a tiefling after all, so he can transform from crocodile to a more human-like form.
No, Savage Steve was a crocodile, and he was granted a humanoid form and a ferret form. He has 3 forms. So he's currently in his humanoid form, which looks like a lizard person.
Is it people? Okay.
Yeah, anyway. He is a lizard person holding Ryoko up to Kana. Kana, you will see that Ryoko is unconscious but unharmed.
Let me put it this way to you, Kana. I just want one little thing from the vault. The dragon gets a little bit mad, chases after me, and then it's all done. How do you think of that? It's a bargain, eh?
Kana's going to look at... So are they inside the vault, or are they standing out the front door?
Andrew?
Yeah, they'd definitely be standing out the front door, because he's like...
Okay, alright. Savage Steve is behind Andrew inside the vault.
Let me put it this way. We don't need to escalate things.
You've already taken someone hostage!
Yeah, Raijin will send a quick message that just says, "You've already fast gone past that, Andrew."
You've already fast.
Well, quite frankly, good business does not depend on the whims of someone who doesn't know about business. So,
I think that Raijin probably knows more about business than Alferico does, I'm just saying.
Raijin will send back, "I am from the richest merchant family on the planet. Shut the fuck up, heathen."
Look up, you useless reptile. As Andrew's saying all this stuff, Kana's just gonna be like, take like a couple steps forward.
Savage Steve, you know what to do. I don't like Kana getting this close to me.
What do you want Savage Steve to do? He would know, but I do not.
He's basically gonna do like the mafia symbol of just advance, and he's like, alright, take Kana out of the equation.
Got it. And he will drop Rico and will then just grab out his. He will get both his
Wait,
fists
no.
out and then grab 2 swords and start slashing.
And
He's
Jolly
gonna
and
make 2
Chris?
attacks.
Jolly and Chris, why don't you join the party?
Roll back a sec. Wouldn't it kind of have both the other members of the party who weren't here?
Hmm?
Where are they?
Which 2?
Because
I will also say that
Nessa, because Rico's down. We have Nessa and not Z. He's whatever changeling. The other one.
Well, technically
Corey.
there's Corey. There is also Damien
Corey.
and Nessa
Damien, yeah, Corey, Damien, Nessa. Those are the 3. Where are those 3, Kana?
behind Kana.
And also, yeah, as Kana was walking forward, she was also, you know the thing where, like, you know...
You cut
Okay.
out. You cut
Yeah,
out,
they
Eli.
cut out.
their things... Hello?
Yep,
Hi.
you're back.
Hey.
You know the thing artists will do where they, like, put their fingers in a rectangle to, like, try and frame a landscape sort of thing?
Yeah.
Kana was doing that whilst approaching, and just like, a little to the left would be better.
Yeah.
Andrew, don't suppose you mind scooching a little to the left?
No, I'm definitely not in the appetite for such.
I can't believe it was a 20 and a 19.
I don't believe in such hideous demands, Steve. Do what you will. I don't want this little elf to stand in my way.
Alright, take 70 plus, what's Journeyman at level 5? That would be half your level, which is 3 plus 2. So that would be a plus 5, which would be take 22 points of slashing damage.
Oh
And while you're at it-
Kana's gonna... Oh no, Kana's gonna counterattack.
Yeah, go for it.
Let me just double check. God, where is it? There it is. Okay. I imagine that'll hit.
Let's see. Yes.
Yep, and she's gonna... Okay, so she'll just use her fists for this, actually.
Didn't he make 2 attacks?
Yes, he did.
I'm counterattacking the first one.
It was...
No, not that. It's just because the crit.
Oh, wait, yeah, good point. I need to roll another 2d8.
I can take it.
Yeah, you probably can.
You
Yeah.
can very much take it.
But yeah, so, Kana's just gonna use her fists, so that's what, like, 1d8?
Yep. Surprised you're going
she's
so
gonna
light on
stunning
them.
What was that?
Surprised you're going so light on them. Also,
Well, she's gonna stunning strike this.
you need to hit to Stunning Strike. What's your
I
plus?
rolled a 17.
Okay.
Plus.
Alright, let me see. Well, yeah, that was on your first one. Okay, oh, yeah, I see. So you will succeed on the first one.
Yes, and I will stunning strike to take
Cool.
him out of the equation.
Savage Steve, does he need to roll a con save, or is he just stunned?
You need to roll a con save for
Alright.
Stunning Strike.
Alright, cool. And let's see. He doesn't have advantage, but he does have Master. So let's see. That's a plus 11 at this level, so that would be a 26.
26. How do we? Key DC plus proficiency. What's the key DC?
I'll check how it works.
10 plus 11 plus proficiency bonus plus wisdom modifier. I assume we don't add proficiency twice.
No.
So 10 plus modifier is wisdom modifier is 14. 14 plus professional proficiency is
At your level.
professional proficiency is a 9, so 14 is 23.
Cool. He got a 26. Wait, did he?
Yes.
Yes, so he succeeds.
Ah.
And the second one does not hit because that is a 6 plus, even if it was plus Master.
Was
This
a
guy
D8.
is... This guy is pretty beefy. Oh, that's a D8.
Oh,
Okay.
so it's a D8 of 10.
Okay, well that's just damage. Yeah, he does not seem very hurt.
Alright. Damn it, I shouldn't. Damn it. Just need to get better with my fists, and she'll pull out, regular dart. She'll pull out an actual dagger.
Mm-hmm.
Do you really think I would have such you really are a fool, aren't you? Do you really think I wouldn't have the most resourceful of allies?
Says the guy currently backed against the corner of a vault that has no exits.
In front of the acting commodore of the region.
Okay. Alright,
Yes.
Kana, you are going to get 2 attacks against you. From the owlbears. Or rather, 1 from each owlbear.
Wait, where were the owlbears?
Yeah, the
behind
owlbears are
Savage
there.
Steve.
Oh, wait, am I not talking to... Is that not Andrew there?
That is Andrew. But Savage
is
Steve
from-
came
the
from
owlbears are
behind
from that.
Andrew and came to attack you. The owlbears were behind Savage Steve, who have come past Andrew and Co to attack there. Andrew, now that your allies are in between you and Kana, you can get into the security office if you wish. There are also no exits to that, and there are a bunch of kobolds in there, but it is a different place.
Yeah.
There is also a
actually,
statue there, which you can hide behind, except for the fact that they absolutely know where you are.
That's not a direction I can go either. And
The
This
only way
one
out is
guy.
behind Kana, which means that you need to get past her in order to even get out of this place.
yeah, Andrew's like, well, Alfarica's like, okay, so clearly I need to do something else.
You keep changing this if we all don't already say Andrew.
Yeah, sorry. Alfarica's just gonna hover, and he's like, yeah. I have to admit, you are a tricky customer. Commodore or not, it doesn't matter. Corrupting influences will always take effect. You can't eliminate criminal activity.
That's
And-
really not my... That is really not my job as acting coach.
It doesn't.
Yep.
Political
it.
to someone who couldn't give less of a shit.
I'm the Commodore of a peacekeeping agent. I'm not a crime fighter. Sure, that
Oh.
does tend to be most... Sure, that does tend to be most of my job. Most of my job, a decent amount of time, but that's not actually in my description.
Alright,
Well, it very much should be. Andrew will take his turn and roll a d4
cool.
to see how many attacks he
Alright.
gets.
After Andrew is gone, Kana and all of her allies are going to attack you, so you'd better do something quick, because otherwise you are going to get taken down extremely quickly.
Yeah. Okay, Andrew's got 3 shots.
Cool.
He's gonna shoot one at Kana because
Yeah.
don't really.
You have a problem here that she is twice your level, and she's got way higher saves on everything than everyone else in the party. In terms
Yeah.
of sheer saves, she is the most challenging member of the party to fight, and you're going head-to-head with her and several of her friends.
Yeah, that's
She is the
on-
teacher.
that's electricity baby, so that's plus journeyman on that.
15? That wouldn't hit any of my characters.
What save is it?
No, that's to hit.
None if
Eli.
he doesn't hit.
Oh, to hit. Oh, no.
Yeah, none if he doesn't hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude,
Okay.
Kana's AC is 23. You're gonna have to do better than that.
Well, I guess your allies will do.
It might be a
So-
better idea to just action disengage and then fly over their heads, or even bonus action disengage since you are in fact a rogue.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? He's gonna fire a couple shots, and he's just gonna use bonus action to fly above you.
Bonus
He's gonna
action
try and
disengage, you will fly over top
Yeah.
of them, and then they cannot do attacks of opportunity, and then you can start running and trying to find somewhere to hide, which seems like a smart idea considering the fact that you're facing up against Kana.
Okay, Savage Steve, Owlbears.
Mm.
Bowl them over, or at least try and distract that one. Shove Kana into a wall. That might actually improve our intelligence. And Alfarica's going to continue to fly away.
Mama,
You
are not
got
gonna
it!
make your attacks? Are you not gonna make your attacks as well?
Yeah, you've still got, let's see, one more attack, man.
So he rolled the 15.
Who are you, targeting with that? Were you targeting Kana, Nessa, Damien, or Corey? I will say,
I'm gonna-
Corey is... Corey has probably got the highest AC out of... Actually, no, never mind. They've all got roughly the same AC. Nessa's probably got the lowest AC out of anyone here, but she has also got really good dex. So,
Yeah.
I think my AC has been deliberately nerfed because otherwise it'd be much higher. Because I have unarmored defense.
Okay, yeah. Andrew's not going to target Nessa.
okay,
He's just going to target Corey.
okay.
So he'll have to make a save.
You're gonna have to try and hit him first.
Oh, I rolled a 15 on the second one.
Alright,
Plus
and,
5 is equals 20.
alright, cool. That will succeed. Alright, rolling con for Corey. Let's see. Constitution is Journeyman, which at this level is a...
16.
Yep, 16. Alright, what's the DC on this?
17, just one
Alright.
short. Okay.
Alright, Corey is
No,
stunned.
that's-
Yeah, and he'll fire another shot.
Dude, you
Take
have 3 shots.
Yeah.
You've done one with the 10, one with the 15, and this is your last one. So who is that targeting?
Yeah, it's 10 plus 5, which
So
isn't
currently
much.
you have Damien, you have Nessa, who has the lowest AC out of all of them, and then you have Kana with an AC 23. Who are you targeting?
I'm gonna go after Damien.
Cool. All right. Roll to hit.
Generally
Okay,
you have
so
to-
what
generally
did you
should
get?
be calling who you're targeting before
15.
you.
Yep, that will not hit. His AC is a 19.
Okay, well, our Farrakhan's gonna continue to fly.
Cool. All right,
Against
you have
allies.
all right. You have rolled to disengage, so you can move your entire movement speed over top of Kana, and his allies are going to attack. But first off, okay. So let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You would be directly behind Kana if you have a movement speed of 30. What's your movement speed? Let's see. Your movement speed is 30 feet. Okay.
Do we have
Oh wait, no,
flexibility
it's a
or
plus it's a plus 4, so that would be, let's see. So 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. You have 50 foot of movement speed, so that is 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. You could get to here,
Oh, shit,
or
I didn't
right
write
next
down-
to the security office. That's the
Shit, I
furthest
didn't
you can get with your movement speed.
I haven't written down Kana's movement speed.
It's your so if we're doing it the same as my system,
We are.
It would be plus 5 feet movement speed for every bonus you have, with 20 giving you a plus 10 instead of a plus 5, so you have 60 feet of movement at max level.
Okay, so
Hmm.
50 foot of movement, I believe that means she has.
If you have a plus
4.
4, yeah, that's a 50.
All right. Now, Kana, it is your and your 3 squad mates' turn. Andrew has just went down either that hall or that hall. Which way did you want to go, Andrew?
Really not much I can do.
Yeah.
Well, you got to
This
do
was a dumb
something.
idea.
This was a bad idea, and all of us knew you were going to do it, so I made a plan to prevent you from doing anything extremely stupid.
Yeah.
Alright, so which way are you going?
I'm gonna be heading down to the vaults. Like I said, I'm not a coward. I will try and get there.
All right. Well, this is the surveillance office. This is the personal vault, and this is down to the other personal vaults and the entrance where the pirates are probably going to be coming through, since they don't want to fuck with the dragon, and they are not aware of the fact that your friends are here trying to stop you from doing something stupid.
Okay, just a little bit more. Just a little bit more time. Come on, Steve. You gotta try and pin her down.
All right, Kana, it is you and your squad's turn. You can go after Andrew, who is currently going towards Taishiro, or you can go for his friends, who are currently holding Ryoko hostage.
Kana will tell her squad mates to go after the friends, and then try to rush Andrew.
Cool. All right. Well, if that's the case, I will just do one roll to hit for each. So let's see. Nessa, Damien, and Corey.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Also, if that
Damien will
provokes
miss, the other 2 will hit.
Also, if that provokes opportunity, well,
No, I don't think so, actually.
like kind of moving out of the way.
Wait. It probably would from the 2 owlbears, but that would be it, and they don't have... Yeah, no, they both miss.
Which one was the one that was stunned again?
Actually, wait.
Which one was stunned? It was Corey.
Corey,
Oh yeah,
right.
Corey doesn't get to
Is
go,
it-
which means that Nessa and Damien. So one of them hits the others. Corey is stunned, so he does not get a chance to.
Whichever one rolled first, Kana's actually going to use a key point to redirect attack.
Okay. What does that do?
As a reaction, spend 1 key point and cause an attack to hit one creature of your choice other than the attacker that you can see within 5 feet of you.
Doesn't
can
that require
redirect
it
the
to
attack.
actually hit? It didn't
No,
hit
it
you.
requires it to miss.
Cool. Okay. Well, in that case, the owlbear will hit the other owlbear and knock it out. They do not have very much health.
Sweet. But yeah, so she'll do that and then just keep moving.
Okay, there is one owlbear and there is Savage Steve. And Nessa, let's see, what's her strongest attack? Let's see, yeah, that's just going to be 1d10, or 2d10, rather. Okay, alright. Savage Steve is looking... okay, the other owlbear is down. Savage Steve is still fine.
Okay.
Kana, your turn. Then we're going back to Andrew.
Alrighty. Andrew, make it. Andrew, you're getting stabbed.
Seems quite aggressive for an officer of the law.
You are
I'm
robbing the
not
bank.
even the law.
Yeah, that hits.
I feel like both points being made by the two different people were correct.
Yep.
Rai's just watching this forever. She's hiding using a scrying orb.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yep.
Honestly,
and,
I'm gonna
and
consider
she's
this a
gonna summon
victory for
strike attacks
Andrew
and
if he
make
even manages to find the Horde.
Yeah.
I want him to find the Horde so Raijin can get to him, but, you know.
Strike. So make a.
Alright, con save for
make
Andrew.
Yeah, con save. DC 23.
Yeah, Andrew's
Yeah.
stunned.
Andrew's stunned. Okay, bonus action is gonna be a.
Tie him up?
Quick, yeah, bonus action quick restraint.
Cool.
Technically
Andrew is now
not
tied up because he cannot succeed the save because he is stunned.
Alright, so he's stunned. It's technically not even a save, it's a to hit, but.
Yeah. Well. Yes, and sometimes the bad thing with business.
Okay,
When you.
now.
Here's the thing about business, Andrew.
You're bad at it.
Requires trade. It requires trade between two different consenting parties.
Now.
What exactly were you planning on giving the Queen Regent in return for this?
Oh, I was gonna return what I stole.
Press X to
Like
down.
those, like
Oh,
those
you
ferret
really
droppings
think?
over there? And Khan's just gonna point over in a random direction.
Now.
Okay,
Kana,
look,
do you wish to put holy water on Andrew?
Do I have holy water?
Yes.
Yeah, Raish would have given you some.
You know what? Sure, why not?
You will find that Andrew has in fact been Rose the entire time, as Alferico's form changes into that of Rose the Ferret,
Rose the ferret.
Rose, his assistant.
who's constantly going around with a camera. Now, the Queen will notice that Andrew is standing right in front of her. Andrew, do you wish to be in your Andrew form or one of your alternative forms?
Well. You know, it's sort of. He's gonna appear
Wait,
as
you're-
Aladdin.
Khan's just gonna be like, wait a second, you're not Andrew, you're. Wait, who are you again?
Rose will be Rose will not be able to move, but will be unstunned enough to be able to reply. I'm his assistant. You said that if Andrew was ever seen here, then well, no, I think there was Rajin that said that if Andrew was ever seen here, then he'd be killed. But I'm not Andrew, so it's fine.
Well, you
Raish
shouldn't be
will
taking it
to
because now-
communicate to her. I said, if any of you do this, I will skewer you all alive.
What? No,
Raijin-
I misinterpreted.
Raijin is a- Raijin
No,
is a-
she said it telepathically. You have no idea what you just said.
So
She probably heard them. She probably heard her whining and just knew.
no,
Let's be
no,
real.
I misinterpreted. You just hear that with no context. No, Raijin,
Yes, you
please
did.
don't
Yeah,
kill
you
me.
did. You took the form of Yeah, no, you did. Yeah, no, you did misinterpret. You took the form of Andrew, so Andrew was seen here. Therefore, Andrew's gonna die.
No. I took the form of Alferico, a merchant.
And
right.
Raish will then once again communicate through the orb. Andrew is at the front door. Andrew has been
What?
seen here.
He wasn't supposed to come in here. What's he doing? This wasn't part of the plan.
Okay, Andrew
Seems like
is
your-
part of the
seems
plan
like your
because
boss
Raish is
Seems like your
currently
boss told you
chilling.
out.
Raish is currently chilling, sitting in the vault where she's been this entire time.
Yeah, Mizé is
Guys,
sitting
give it-
there, and Andrew, you would be aware that some of the ferrets were able to find the main horde entrance, because while the rest of the party was standing around keeping an eye on the personal vaults, they managed to sneak through. Because while everyone was on high alert, while all the kobolds were in the bank, the ferrets managed to sneak through the kobold city and find where the main horde was. Then they reported back. And Andrew, you now know exactly how to get in there. Unfortunately, one of the entrances is behind Mizé, and the other one is in the meeting room. Roll stealth.
Also, Raijin would also be having, be hiding at this point. So, just under a pile of platinum.
Yep.
Okay, can I use any arcane trickster abilities, or none of them improve stealth?
I don't think Arcane
You're a
Trickster
rogue.
improves
Rogue
stealth.
improves stealth.
I don't think
Okay,
Arcane
I'll-
Trickster specifically does. It just lets you do it as a bonus action. So you're going in as Alferico then?
Yeah.
Cool. Alright.
Yep, stealth is a journeyman, so...
Cool. And I will be rolling perception for the dragon.
What's the medial-
Oh,
It's
let's
a
see.
dragon.
Mizé can see that there is, in fact, a tiefling who is walking in. And she will just say, "Hello there. I believe you were here for a meeting earlier. What are you doing back here?" And she will just stare you down, just glaring daggers. You know you can stop this whole debacle right now. Leave here, and there will be no further consequences. You and your friends will not be arrested. I think that it would be a very good solution for you to just walk out that door and never try anything like this again. Wouldn't you say there? I think that would be a good business arrangement for the two of us, Altherico.
Oh,
But
nevertheless...
by all means, if you want to continue with the film, I'm not going to be the biggest threat to you here. So there you go. There's the entrance behind you. Go for it. And she will be smiling evilly. But just know, if you exit here with any amount of platinum, I will hunt you down and I will kill you, personally. But I don't think I'm even going to be first in line to do that. So, make your choice.
I don't suppose that there's an alternative. You see, I am a businessman. And I do believe in...
Businessmen
You
trade.
He just says the words no.
Businessmen trade items for other items. What you are planning on doing is stealing. That is not business, that is a crime.
Well, technically, I'm borrowing those items.
You
see,
are
it's
not
like-
permitted to. Borrowing requires the consent of the person who is having their items borrowed. I do not permit you to take anything from my hoard.
Okay,
If you do,
I'll re-
I will kill you.
I'll rephrase it in a different way. I want it to look convincing that I've stolen from a dragon. It doesn't have to be anything from your hoard, per se. You just have to chase after me and make it look convincing.
If you had asked me to simply perform this in a film, I would have been very happy to comply. Because of the fact that you were doing this legitimately, no. Sir, by all means, you are allowed into my vault. But whether you can make it out alive is another matter. So go on then. Feel free, Alferico. And she will just be glaring daggers at you and will gesture to the now opening door into the dragon's hoard. What do you wish to do?
Well, I suspect that there's only one person who could be in there. And... oh, here we go.
Sorry, 1 sec. I'm messaging you or something.
Well...
If you like, you could make an intelligent decision and simply choose to leave. You would not be injured, you would not be arrested, there would be no further harm that would come to you. And perhaps after you've done enough community service, I might even be willing to act in your movie. Or you can go straight in there and most likely be killed. It is your choice.
Yeah, for my elaborate planning, it seems that unwittingly it reaches its end.
What exactly about this was elaborate planning? You rushed in here in this form, attempted to make a deal with me, did not have the basic amount of money to even rent the vault for a week, and then started running around knocking people out with flashbangs. I fail to see what exactly about that is good planning.
Also, Raijin just getting once again for the where she's hiding. Also, I had your number from day fucking one, and I've been prepping against this, since day one. Mize has known about this for literal months. We have been planning countermeasures for literal months. I got clearance to do everything about this 2 weeks ago. I brought the party in a week ago and told her not to say shit. We have had your number from day one. My plan was thousands of times more intricate than yours, Andrew. Get fucked.
I do not want to fight Raijin. She scares me. She
Well-
she scares me more than everyone else in the party, to be honest, and that is including the man-eating demon.
Yeah. Andrew's just gonna, well, Alfaric is just gonna do a little bow and be like, well, Lady Raijin, I mean, I certainly think that Ascension certainly has an appetite for that.
Oh
That's-
no. You're just
Raijin-
making this worse. Dude, you
Raijin
need to
will just-
survive this.
Right.
Come
Raijin will
on,
generally
man.
just send through a second message. Just, please, Andrew, think for a second. I am very much willing to have a nice little grudge match against you, and I will kick the ever-loving shit out of you very easily. You want to go? I will go at you. I'll ask Mize to grab you, toss you in here, lock the doors, and let me have my fun. I'm making this as clear as possible. Do not fuck with me. Make the smart decision and do stuff that doesn't involve you making an intricate plan that is an active crime of the highest order, and that pisses off one of the most powerful beings in the world, because that is a great way of getting yourself killed. Do you want to die, Andrew?
I am perfectly willing to be reasonable. All you need to do is call this off, never again enter this bank, and perform some community service, which you have already been doing a decent amount of. There is no need for this to come to blows. But if you enter there, well, let's just say that I have given Raijin full authority to do anything short of killing you. Or, correction, she is also permitted to kill you provided she brings you back. She has
Well,
authority to do pretty much whatever she wants as a form of punishment, as you have attempted to steal my hoard. So what will it be? Are you going to be intelligent?
Well, yeah, I can't really go into a death trap.
Mize will send a message to Raijin. Do you want me to capture him and send him in anyway?
Yeah, this will be for my own personal pleasure. Don't punish him, just let me beat him up, please. I need to beat some sense into him.
My punishment for him was whatever you were planning on doing to him.
Fantastic. My plan was beat the ever-loving shit out of him and tell him, if you ever try this again, I swear to God, I'll hang you out your own entrails and fight you. So,
Okay.
like,
Alright.
The
Andrew,
other-
dex
oh,
save.
The other one is very different.
Okay, alright. Andrew, dex save. The queen is using her breath weapon on you.
Okay, well, look. You said that these were perfectly reasonable conditions.
Make the next save.
Make the dex save. If you keep talking, you're just gonna auto-fail it. Alright, what does that come to?
Probably not enough.
DC is 21.
Not enough. It's only a novice.
Okay,
Yeah.
you are frozen. And Mize will pick you up, toss you in the horde, and close the door. And then Andrew will close the other door. And Mize will just say...
not Andrew. Not Andrew.
no, sorry, David will close the other door. And then Mize will just say, Alright, Raijin, just tell me when you're done and I'll open up the door again. Have fun.
Okay. I'll make sure I don't kill him. Now, Andrew. Right,
You're welcome to kill him, just bring him back. We can't afford
don't
him
have
to
that.
permanently die.
Do not have that. Do not have that magic.
Yes, then anything short of killing him is fine.
Excellent.
She'll rise out from underneath the platinum holding a scrying orb that she just drops down.
So we meet. So then, Andrew, how does it feel to have lost against the master tactician?
Alright,
Oh.
Andrew, you're getting into a combat with Raijin, which you're probably gonna lose, but we can play it out if you want.
She's also gonna spark up into the draconic heritage form just to make this extra fun. Because something this is something I want to check with Alex after I do it, just because I thought this would be fun.
Oh, well, I have to admit, the plan didn't really go to plan.
Yes, because I was
Honestly-
planning you. You see, I had your name from the start. I had this all figured out before you even started, and I knew your plans, what you were going to do. That's why I had Mazay stationed to the front. And I had Senshin and David, the big scary guys, over on the side to spook your pirates. I knew how this was going to go from the very start, and I had your name when you walked in with a guy named Al fucking Ferret. You had Ferret in the name.
Well, technically it's alpharical, and technically it doesn't really line up at all. I am a tiefling, after all. That is an entirely different personality, I'll have you know.
Hey, guess what? It doesn't matter. I still had you named from the start because I knew this is how this was going to go. So, put up your dukes. Yeah, I figured as much.
Yeah, they saw Senshin and David. Senshin and David basically said, "You want to throw down?" They said no and then walked away. You want to throw down? No.
No, I saw you in the war.
No, I don't think so, Eli. I think this is it. Unless you want an extra one.
I mean, I'm asking for his sake.
He'll be fine. I won't
Okay,
kill him.
well, let's double check. Raijin, is this all of the master plans that you want?
Oh, no, I was talking about Andrew's master plan.
Okay, Andrew, does your master plan extend beyond this? The pirates have been sent away. The only allies that you have left are currently engaged in combat. Well, Savage Steve is currently engaged in combat with Hana's underlings. Both of your owlbears have been taken down. Rose has been taken down. You still have the ferrets, who are currently past a stone wall and cannot directly access you. So my question is there anything else you can come up with to do? Do you have any plans, or is the plan right now just fight Raijin and hope that you don't die?
How thick is that stone wall?
It is very thick. It is probably about 1 meter thick. David is quite good with stone bending.
Yep, so the damn giant did that one.
It's probably going to be easier to get through the other door, which has been iced over, because the queen is enjoying watching.
And the dragon is chilling in front of it, so if you interrupt, she will, well...
Yeah, if you try and break through it, the dragon's just going to breathe on it again, and it's going to be auto-regenerating.
So yeah, make your choice. Do you want to send your ferrets to the dragon or the stone wall they physically cannot get through?
Where they are currently is in front of the stone wall. You can send them around to the dragon, but she's just going to give them the same ultimatum she gave you. Basically, walk off and you don't get punished. If you keep giving me a hard time, then I'm just going to, freeze you and put you in prison.
Well, I guess I really am out of ideas.
Wonderful, my turn. You have no idea how uncomfortable it is
Alright,
to hide under a
roll for initiative, you two. It's just a 1v1.
Yeah, my usual's back.
Alright, cool. Andrew, it's your turn first.
I would have also preemptively cast Mage Armor on myself, or whatever it is, the thing that gives me 14 AC base.
Cool. Alright.
Well, this is... sad.
Well,
Okay,
you did put yourself up against the entire party and also a dragon. You can't...
Two of the members of the party are specifically known for coming up with strategies.
Yes.
Hello, I'm one of them.
And Kana's the other one.
Yeah, Kana's the other one.
And Senshin has strategies, but his are exclusively battle strategies.
Yeah.
The only reason that Kana didn't come up with a strategy here is because
Eli, you cut out.
Kana didn't know what was going on until the place was already been broken into.
Yeah.
Probably the only reason why Kana didn't come up with a strategy here is because she didn't know what was happening until the place was already being broken into.
Yeah. Yeah, look, Raji wanted to make up a plan to show how smart she is, so she did.
She wanted to use Andrew's idiocy as an excuse to show off her intelligence.
She wanted to ego boost.
Yes.
Could have at least warned me.
I did. A day before.
Well...
Yet right before my allocated nap time. What was I supposed to do? Stay up longer?
It was essential, I swear.
What was I supposed to do? Not sleep?
Well, it was like, yeah, I didn't care. That's why I had you sleep in the surveillance room on the nice bed I brought in for you.
I wondered why the bed had changed from spring to feather.
Yeah, okay.
Andrew, it is your turn.
Anyway.
If you stun
Mhm.
Raijin, you might be able to get through the stone wall. You will not be able to get past the dragon, because she is a dragon.
I'm gonna
I
roll
have
the
dragon
default.
heritage. Right.
Well,
I'm
I'll
talking
just
about
again.
the platinum dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
Okay.
Oh man, luck's really against me. Okay. The only real move I've got is stunning.
Mhm.
I roll to hit.
Do we have music for this? No, that wouldn't hit me.
Oh well. Yeah, that's. He's basically just gonna. He's not gonna back down. He's just gonna float in place.
you can stealth as a bonus action as a rogue.
I don't feel like giving you any credit, to be honest, but again, yeah, I'm not gonna give you credit.
Cool.
He's just gonna dive into the coins and do bonus action stealth.
Okay, roll stealth, Raijin, roll perception.
Okay. Well, that's pretty good. I have master perception. Yeah, I didn't fail that.
Alright,
Now,
what's your perception come up to?
it's a master, but it's still, unless I had legendary, I wouldn't beat his base roll.
Cool. Alright, well, in that case, Andrew, you are considered stealth. Raijin, you cannot target Andrew because you do not know where he is. What do you wish to do?
I have a quick question, Alex.
Yes.
So, it says I'm in the melee mode. That means all my spells will be converted to hits, right?
Yes.
Now, what if I use the shock blast move on all of the conductive platinum on the floor right now?
It would hit you.
I'm immune to it, however. But what
Then-
about Andrew?
Andrew is not immune to it, so yeah, if you are willing to hit yourself with something that you're immune to, which there's no reason why you shouldn't be, then yes, you can, in fact, target Andrew.
I battle in a room I could not lose.
Okay, cool. Well, Andrew, since you are currently embedded in the platinum as your stealth, you cannot dodge this. Roll damage.
Okay, I'll gladly roll the damage. It's not much. It's only a d6. And
But
it's
you cannot miss him.
Great. Roll a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
Yeah.
You fail. You are now stunned.
Andrew, it is your turn. You are stunned. You cannot do anything.
No. That was my bonus action, Alex.
Okay, fine. Do your action then. You don't know where
She's
he
gonna
is,
put-
but you know that he is very, very much not able to move.
Oh, I'm just gonna put my hand to the ground and do two lightning punch bursts. The lightning ball switch.
Go for it.
Since that's masked.
Since it's conductive, you cannot miss. Roll damage.
Yes. I am such a cunt for this. I'm not gonna bother with the extra 3d6 damage thing for beating his AC, unless I beat his AC for this, by just electrocuting the ground because he can't dodge it.
You have advantage, and also he is completely embedded in the thing that you are covering with lightning.
Well, it's
You
'cause-
cannot
it's 'cause
miss.
So it's because there's a special thing that mentions if I go over his AC by 5, I deal extra 3d6.
You deal the extra 3d6. He is stunned. He is encased in this stuff, which is conductive. You literally cannot miss.
Right, okay, I do that.
Cool. Andrew, are you down?
Not yet, but
Okay,
nearly.
you'll probably
wait,
be
sorry,
down.
I forgot to add my master proficiency of 11 at this level. So that's
Are you
54.
down?
Yeah, Andrew's down.
You really should not have challenged the lightning magic user in a. You really should know that I picked a tournament ring where I can't miss you.
Mm.
Just pull him out of the ground.
You'll just see Mizé clapping, and she will open up the ice wall. Have fun in there, Raijin?
Oh, absolutely. You
I'm
see-
glad. Thank you for helping me defend my horde.
You're welcome. You see, look, I know you don't mess with the dragon's horde, but I also know your horde is conductive, and as a lightning mage,
It didn't do any harm to my horde. I'm not bothered.
oh, I know. That's what I mean is I couldn't miss as long as he was touching the ground.
Oh, I do have to say, fair play. I suppose I'm going to jail now.
No, this was only for my own personal satisfaction.
Now.
Kind of did.
Andrew, are you going to ever attempt to do that again? And Mizé will just stare at you as if she's staring into your damn soul.
Remember, I was the nice side of this.
Well, upon consideration, I have decided I will never go near this vault again.
All right, cool. She has advantage on her insight. You have disadvantage on a deception check, but persuasion is as normal.
He has fire on both.
Okay, well, she has master, so that is over a 20.
And I have disadvantage, so it's not.
Okay.
It's flat too.
All right, so that is a 22. What does your 13 plus? Yeah, that's just a 13. I don't believe you. Now, listen. If you can honestly tell me that you will never attempt to go near this vault again, then you will not be sent to prison. If, however, you continue lying to me, then I will have no choice but to ensure that you are not a risk to my horde and to this kingdom as a whole. So tell me, are you going to come near this vault again?
No, I'm being genuine. He's just gonna switch from Alferico to Andrew. I'm being genuine. I'm not gonna go near this place again.
Rajan? And she will just ask you over the sending stone, just, can you read his mind to make absolutely certain he is telling the truth?
Reading your mind.
Okay, Andrew, wisdom save unless you allow Rajan to do this.
Andrew's gonna allow Rajan to do it.
Okay. Alright, Andrew, what are you thinking at this exact moment?
He's like, oh, damn. I guess I can't pull on that favor. But then again, I could always get Rose to be the one getting chased. She does deserve credit for this after all, and that's what Andrew's thinking.
Make sure you mention it for bring his other ferret friends into it as well, and anyone else from the Red Forest gang, I'd say, and then that'd be a fair deal.
Sounds like a good idea to me. Very well, Andrew. You and your friends will not be arrested, but if any of you ever come by here again, and if you ever take anything from this horde, you will be killed. Do you understand? It might not even be by me. It might be by one of your friends here.
Hey, Andrew, remember the other option I told you? Barbecue?
Yes, I know that was the other option, and I don't exactly feel like exploring it.
Wonderful. Better get ready for your community service, pal. And don't worry, I'm sure the footage you got would have been great, because as it turns out, there's a lot of bank in watching two competing minds go against each other. What was it again? Herlock Sholmes versus Mames Joriarity, I think?
Something that rhymes with that.
Dude, no, you're gonna get on copyright strike.
Actually, no, Sherlock Holmes.
You can't be copyright struck.
Sherlock Holmes is public domain.
Herlock Sholmes isn't.
But that doesn't exist.
Yes, it does.
Actually, no,
Arsene Lupin versus Herlock Sholmes.
That is also public domain.
Wait, it is?
Yeah.
Arsene Lupin is public domain.
Yeah, I guess Andrew's just gonna...
It was written almost 100 years ago, so it's public domain.
Yeah, Andrew's just gonna... Yeah, Andrew's
Honestly,
just
I
gonna...
mostly just wanted to show off the fact that Herlock Sholmes is a real thing.
Yeah. It got in trouble for using Sherlock Holmes in the Arsene Lupin vs. Sherlock Holmes book.
Yeah, Andrew's just gonna bow and just be like, oh, I guess as a failed salesperson, I'm not beyond pride to admit that this is your victory. Congratulations, Lady Rajan. He says I'm the lowest tone.
Excellent.
Lady, please. Or Detective Rajan, I like that too.
Fine.
Excellent. Now, if you wouldn't mind, Rajan, could you kindly get him out of my horde?
Gladly. And she'll just start dragging him out and just toss him out.
And the rest of the party will start dragging out all of the other ferrets, owlbears, and also Savage Steve. The pirates will not face any consequences because they pretty much just saw Senshin and David there and then realized that they didn't want to get involved in a fight to the death because those two be scary.
Let's see what we've got. We've got the four-armed, apparently man-eating, incredibly powerful war hero, or the dude that summoned a giant stone demon war hero.
Yeah, they don't want to fuck with either of those. They just wanted to get involved in a movie.
Yeah, and they did. It was just that it was a movie between a genius detective and a heist master.
Yep.
Well,
Oh,
a
by the
heist,
way,
a heist decent.
a heist doer. Yeah, a heist doer. Oh, by the way,
A heist journeyman, man.
and as Raijin's dragging him out of the thing, she'll say, "Oh, by the way, if you're gonna make your movie, I will be expecting royalties for my appearance."
Well, I guess that's fair enough. How much are you taking?
Honestly, the biggest problem is that he didn't Honestly, the biggest problem is just that he didn't scout the location.
He couldn't. We made sure of that.
Alright, fine. Well, I guess you can expect your royalties.
No,
To be totally honest, this might just be the highlight of your career, not necessarily of mine.
Andrew, I want you to know I was going easy on you. The cost it is to even have my family most of the time appear in the background, even by accident in most movies, is 80%.
Oh, I can see what you mean.
By giving a starring role and only having 50. You want to do more of these? That's fine. I'm still expecting 50%. I'm expecting 30% minimum.
That is actually a fair deal. Oh, I dare say that this was a profitable arrangement.
Yes, I am genuinely fine with doing more of these. This was fun. Let's just do it in a way that doesn't actually involve you nearly getting killed by Mizé. Hell, I think if we organize a rematch of this someday, and Mizé is directly fine with it, it will go great. Just don't take anything. Make the goal, get there, and go out with, I don't know, this, and she'll pull out a scrying orb which she borrowed. Which, this is mine, by the way. Well, borrowed.
Well,
this is mine, by the way. It's how I was spying on you that whole time. It's really useful.
Yeah, I suppose it is.
You see, if you turn it into a game or entertainment, it suddenly stops being a crime. For example, let's just say, oh, I don't know, you make it that you're trying to steal the mystical orb of Mushamadubali.
Yep.
That might be perfect. You know, just make it so that you're trying to steal a magical artifact instead of actual gold.
At this point, Kana's gonna
Dragon's Horn might work. She's walking out with Andrew. She's holding Andrew like a cat.
All right.
Kana's gonna be following the noise of that and just, Raijin, did you get him?
Yes, and I worked at a 50% royalty deal.
Huh.
I was doing it as courtesy for her fine victory.
Also,
Kana's gonna walk around. Kana's gonna walk around the corner with her eyes completely shut, covering them with one hand. Where are you?
Why are your eyes shut?
Unfortunately, he managed to trick me.
Oh, I mean, at least I can take away one victory. I tricked you. That puts points in my court, I believe.
Yeah, well, no, I just know how this works. You're pious to Aristotle, right?
Oh, of course. I mean, aren't all good and honest tieflings loyal to him?
No,
Wait,
most of them are loyal to
I'm fairly sure
Akaza.
just saying that probably,
Do I
but
get-
I'm fairly sure just saying good and honest probably docked you points there.
Yes.
Do I get points for out tricking the trickster?
Actually, yeah. Do you want to be pious to Aristotle? Because you totally could get some piety to Aristotle from this.
I don't mind being pious to everybody. That's the fact is, if I'm doing stuff to basically just prove my intelligence, whether that's through truth or lies, I don't care.
Well, would she get many points from Aristotle for out tricking the trickster?
Not as many as if the trickster had successfully trucked, but but yeah, he would probably just be like, well, fair enough. Fair play to you, lad.
Fair play. I see. You decided that you would play the same devious game, but for the other side.
Yes. Well, if you're gonna be if you're gonna be pious to Aristotle, there's something you gotta learn quickly. Where are you? I can't open my eyes right now.
I am holding the dumbass cat in my hand.
I can't open my eyes right now.
Technically,
No,
I am a
I can.
tiefling.
Physically I can, but it would actually cause more problems.
We're in front of you, Kana.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, one of the main benefits of
You cut out.
He's
Hello?
You're back.
Kana would know. Kana would know that, right?
Yes, very well, because she is
Okay.
somewhat pious to Aristotle.
One of the main benefits of piety to Aristotle is that if you succeed in a trick, you get to be removed from the consequences. Meaning that since he tricked me, if I were to open my eyes right now, he would likely disappear to make sure that I can't see him.
Wonderful. In that case, I'm gonna bring you outside now.
Sweet, I'm gonna dispel this illusion of myself, and she's just gonna disappear. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful when dealing with Aristotle.
All right, so everyone has left the area. Andrew has
Do I
been
get piety for
successfully
that, by the way?
defeated.
How much would I get for that?
Aristotle,
Actually,
how
feel
many
like-
piety would Raijin get?
Only like 1 or 2 points less than what you would have gotten than what Andrew would have gotten had he successfully pulled off the heist.
All right, well, how many points would Andrew have gotten if he had successfully pulled off the heist?
Before, okay, so if Andrew had successfully pulled off the heist before Raijin would have deceived it, it probably would have been like, what's the average sort of thing, like 5-10? Is that considered normal for?
6
big
is
burst?
basically 2 minor favors. 12 is typically a major favor or an ASI, and 24 is basically you get the god to actually rock up in person and do a major thing.
Okay, so I'd say if he had been successful before Raijin did the double thing, it would have been like 6. If he had successfully out tricked Raijin after she had tricked him, it would have been like 12 or 15. 5 from that.
5? Fair enough.
Yeah.
I have more piety to him than I do to any of my other gods.
Well, you did do something that was quite impressive in the eyes of Aristotle. Well done. I wasn't expecting this to turn into a Sherlock and Moriarty thing, but I'm certainly pleased that it did.
Hey,
Yeah.
He was kind of rooting for Andrew. He was kind of rooting for Andrew most of the time there, but he does have to be fair.
he does have fair. It was an impressive showing.
Yes, dishonesty,
Lightning
but
lady.
fair dishonesty.
Yeah, it's the thing is, Raijin basically did the exact same kind of bullshit he'd do, but without intent to steal, just intent to prove superiority.
Yeah.
Which I guess would lessen it for him, but you know.
For the record, doing a trick that benefits people instead of harms people would actually get you 1 point more, because a big part of what Aristotle wants to try and do is prove that deception and trickery isn't all bad.
I mean, technically it benefited Andrew because he wasn't gonna be fucking murdered.
Yeah.
That doesn't count. Yeah, that's why I said technically.
Yeah, that don't fucking count. Plus, again, he was rooting for Andrew, so.
I know. Yeah. Just Rush just sort of manhandles you out. Just now, if you come with a better script next time and actually make sure and you let me do the pre-planning ahead of time, then we can actually do something with this. I.e., get planning permission. Make sure we have planning permission for the stuff done. Actually, let you do stuff in a way that won't get you murdered. That kind of thing. I have really good connections. That's why I have more. That's why I have about 15 liters of holy water currently sitting around this place, with everyone having at least a liter of it.
Well, I suppose that was to deal with the tiefling component. That is kind of annoying.
The change link actually.
Oh, yes. Well, I guess being a
Failing all of
changeling...
that, I was going to have the fire suppression system spit out holy water.
You are a devious one.
Correct. Look, I come from a family of backstabbing merchants who became the richest in the world. What do you expect? We're all scumbags in some way or another. I just like to do mine for fun instead of, for murder.
Well, I wasn't necessarily doing this to harm. I was doing this because I figured it would be cool action, because it would be real.
And it was cool action. However, do it in a way that won't get you murdered, and that's a better idea.
Well, I reluctantly agree. Don't worry, my other personalities are far more heroic than, well, this one. Just gonna try and swat away, because you can fly,
If that's the case,
I'm still holding onto your back, you know?
if that's the case, Alex, can he send the inspiration to Taishiro to actually turn this into a story?
Sure. Taishiro has
Since,
been
you know-
inspired to write a story about, based on the great movie of the combat of wits between Alferico and Raijin.
Oh my god, I just had a cool idea for a script, guys!
He's gonna be
Basically,
so surprised when he finds out that that actually happened.
You know what? It's just a movie novelization at that point.
Yeah.
Kinda, yeah.
Did I at least get partial credit?
What? I had the idea all by myself. Wait, didn't I?
Like, I mean, like, well, I guess.
Now,
what's the
now,
point of saying that?
Alferico, you know you've lost.
Well,
Alferico. Wow, that sounds like the name of a. That sounds like the name of a dashing yet ultimately fruitless phantom thief.
well, I do appreciate the dashing, but the other things are correct. I should have just. Man, I should have just sold cursed items.
So what was actually happening? Because all that happened was me and David just kind of sat around bored for a while. So Paris came in, said, "Hey, can we fight now?" They ran away in fear, and then David left a little while later to go do some stone. Then we just came back and we played cards. Like,
Wait, you Khan's gonna walk up. Wait, you refused to fight someone?
no, they refused to fight me. They ran away like cowards.
Yeah, they didn't really want to face us, to be honest. They took one look at us and then, well, decided to start off.
It's the worst case of
Sounds
fighting
boring.
blue balls I've ever. It's the worst case of fighting blue balls I've gone in weeks.
Well, I fought two. I mean, I fought a couple owlbears, and a fake version of him points over to.
Why do I imagine we put Rose in a bird? Why do I imagine we've got Rose in a bird cage?
What is this indignity? Let me go!
Yeah,
Okay.
I probably should have untied her at some point, but I think she's still back in there.
She's in a bird cage currently, being carried
She's in a
around
bird-
by
Probably
Ryoko,
not Nessa.
who is looking
I can
pissed
imagine
off.
that Khan
There we
just
go.
left her back.
Yeah, but Rico would have picked her up and shoved her in the bird cage.
Oh wait, Rose is the
Rico.
fairy.
No, Rose is a
No.
ferret.
Rose is
Oh,
ferret.
okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh,
Andrew's
you did,
just-
oh, you did untie her. Good job.
This is an
Alferico's just gonna-
indignity! Let me free!
Alferico's just gonna turn around and
Oh,
be
hey,
like,
Rose, but
And
yeah, so.
your instant loss to me wasn't undignified.
Oh, by the way, Rose, you
This
lost.
is more of an indignity. Yes, I know I lost, but we got the movie, so that's all that matters.
Correct. I'm
Actually, the
expecting
credit
50
for that's probably going to go.
Neat.
Actually, the credit for that's probably going to go to the kid for writing the script.
But
no,
we did it!
was-
We did the
they have
actual
the-
heist!
No, they have the footage that will end up as a movie novelization, and I will be making sure.
Just go with
And
it.
I-
It makes it more uncomfortable.
Oh no! I want you to know. So at that point, Raijin will just look down in the birdcage at Rose, and I'd like you to know that thanks to my appearance in it, I not only will be getting 50% royalties, I also, due to my appearance in it, now have sole intellectual property rights over the franchise. I thank you for your appearance in my movie, and then walk off with Andrew still in hand.
But wait, I'll still get credited as the camera person, right?
Oh yeah, no, totally. I'm up for that. I'm not gonna take away all of people's credit.
probably
me-
just mine.
No.
Khan's going to
you're
lean
the lead
over to
actor.
Rico and just, hey, how much does the version of the gate pay us again?
She's like, hey, can we maybe get in on this deal? Because something tells me we should go with the rich girl.
Please tell me that
I mean,
you're
no,
planning on...
She's not exactly hurting for money. It's just a thing of like.
Captain, please
Fine.
tell me that what you're considering is the option of getting copyright rather than the other thing.
Well,
What's the other-
yes,
what's
Rose.
the
I'm
other thing?
The same thing that Mr. Phantom Thief over here tried to do? The crime?
Oh.
Yeah.
I know
What
you're
is
smarter
it?
than that. Please tell me that this is copyright.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah,
please, come
yeah,
on.
I
If
think
was
that's a
gonna
good
steal
idea.
If I was going to steal from the Platinum Bank, I would have gone about it in a way that would actually work.
Raja will send back a message. Sole distribution rights, which includes copyright, assholes.
I don't suppose you could finally
At
let
least-
me go.
I at least deserve the.
No, I
at least
require your
deserve,
contracts.
I at least deserve the back payment for the hours spent away from nap time. Yeah, I'm just gonna just walk off.
I suppose.
You didn't lose nap time. You were napping in the security room.
Well, I
Yeah, but you
suppose I
don't
can-
know. Yeah, but you can't prove that. There's no
I
cameras in
can.
there.
She lifts up her scrying orb in the other hand. I was recording through this too.
Don't worry, officer. I will send coffee and all that stuff. Well. Sorry, Rose.
I thank you for your brilliant work. And
If you're really sorry, then get me out of this
Bottom line.
damn bird cage.
Oh,
You
right.
want
Ration just grabs the birdcage. Let's get going, shall
No,
we?
there's a girl.
Maybe I should.
This
Actually,
is
hey,
an indignity. You're treating
Andrew,
worse
I
than
need to-
Andrew.
Andrew, please switch back into your ferret form real quick.
Okay, can I at least make one last agreement? And I'll go in there without argument. You
Okay.
at least let Rose go.
No, and then he'll shove you in there. And then she'll shove you in there with her.
All right, so
Oh,
Andrew and Rose are currently
God,
imprisoned
you
in a
just-
bird cage, where they're probably going to
Tasha's
stay
go-
for the next couple of
Tasha's
days.
Tasha's gonna go up to David after saying that and just, hey, do you think that Raijin's trying to get those two together?
Roll inside, both of you. David with advantage, Taishiro with disadvantage.
Oh, damn, okay.
Okay,
Yeah, you
well,
got-
All right, Raijin. Okay, David, that will have succeeded. Raijin, are you trying to get those two together, or are you just trying to get them out of your face?
Sadism.
Okay, cool. She's trying to get them out of her face, and
I mean, that could
also
mean
make
she's
them
trying to get
suffer.
them together.
Cool. David, you know what Raijin wants.
Taishiro got a 4.
Taishiro does not have a freaking clue. That's why he asked David.
Maybe the sequel can be a romantic comeback story about the two of them. What do you think, David?
Yeah, I think that would work, especially if Raijin's directing.
I should make sure to write in a romantic subplot in the first one though, so that actually flows well.
Just make sure it's not a particularly big scene because, well, that's yeah. The rest of the movie should be the triumph. The start should be.
I'll probably make a little bit of flirting in the middle whilst you're doing the heist, and then whilst they're doing the heist, then a little bit after, then a little bit at the end when they get locked in the cage together. Ooh.
I don't think they'd want Raijin to do it, to be honest. She seems to be
Well, it's not
an
gonna be
interest-
Raijin. It's not gonna be Raijin, obviously. It's gonna be. Oh wait, we don't have a name for her. Raijin, what's your name?
Oh.
Detective Thunder.
Detective Thunder. I'm gonna have to make you like a gangster or something then. Ooh, gangster detective. That could be cool.
I'm a
Oh
detective.
my.
No, I'm the detective. I'm not a gangster.
What was the?
Detective.
Eli, you cut out again.
What was the fake name of? What was the fake name of Andrew again?
That wasn't a fake name of Andrew. That was one of Andrew's real alter egos, and it was Alferico.
Alferico the Phantom Prince versus Detective Thunder, the delinquent detective.
I'm not.
Oh, that's something that's gonna sell.
I'm gonna make all your hair. Hey, Taishiro? You're aware that if I appear in it, I have the distribution rights, correct? And rights over its and also rights over its copyright as well.
But this is a student. Yeah, but this is a student work, so it doesn't actually fall under copyright law.
Fun fact: my family doesn't care.
Fun fact, you would be aware of the fact that he is not allowed to show it anywhere except for school, but he is allowed to submit it as an assignment without it being a copyright issue. But it is never allowed to leave the university, otherwise it does become a copyright issue. Basically, the only person he can show it to without it being copyright is his professor.
Oh, maybe if it becomes popular enough, I'll actually draw more students in to read it. That'd be cool.
That would make it. Then I would gain the rights to it and profit from it.
No,
No.
because they've become new students as well.
That's not how it works.
That's not how it works.
I think she was saying. I think he was saying that to you.
That Rajan was saying that's not how it works. Either way, have fun, and either way, Andrew. How long do you think it'd take you to break out of this birdcage if I just left you hanging up in the Great Forest?
Well, considering the amount of forms I can change into, I'd say.
Don't
Could
tell
you
her
get
that.
Oh, okay, maybe not.
Oh no.
Okay,
Yeah, maybe not a good idea to turn to a whale while you're in.
okay,
And he's really happy she's today.
Mm.
You think
okay.
it's a whale?
Alright, fine. It would take me a while.
Excellent. She just shoves in a bunch of like food in there and then walks off to the Red Forest. Let's see you do a great. I think you enjoy Great Escape, so let's see how you escape out of that while liking opposable thumbs.
Oh. Raijin, you
Consider it.
damn sadist.
Correct.
Alright, so
So
Raijin is gonna film their attempted great escape by just leaving her scrying orb nearby, I guess.
Oh no, she'll just have the scrying orb focusing on them.
Well, I guess we could call this Downtown Abbey.
I was just
Oh,
shove it
that
as I was just gonna shove it in. I was just gonna shove it as an extra feature on the home release.
Alright. Cool. In that case, I'll move on to the second to last scene. Senshin.
Wait,
Oh, yeah. You go with that first, and then I'll flip over to Senshin.
I was just gonna say, like, as Kana. Hey, by the way, aren't like personal home DVD players like really rare unless you're a patron of Vetras?
No, didn't you hear they recently started selling Magic PlayStation 2s, which do the same thing but are cheaper and also can play games. So
What's a PlayStation 2?
Okay, we're
you
not.
never heard about
This will infringe on real world copyright, so I'm gonna cut that conversation short.
I said magic.
I don't care. I don't care. No, we're only going to be talking about fictional copyright. Not. No. We're going over to Senshin now. And Senshin, you are in the dungeon. In front of you, you see Takada Windlace, who is looking very confused and scared. And he is tied down, completely unable to move, and he's looking up at you.
Hello there, Takada.
Okay, let's see. Nah, this isn't the right one. Where's the right one? I can't find the playlist right now, so I'll just go looking for something. What's going on? There wasn't any proof of any crimes that I committed.
The slave trafficking, pal.
They weren't sentient.
Really doesn't matter in this case because you can't prove that beyond a reasonable doubt, and considering right now you're being assumed guilty. Also, we have multiple witness testimonials from Knowles which suggests otherwise, which means it's slave trafficking.
Rakifu alone.
Yeah. He's just coming up with stuff on the fly.
Yeah, and since just no, which means slave trafficking. Fun fact. But 1,000 cases of it. Nice work. You've beaten many records for other scumbags.
So what? This kingdom has never imprisoned nobles before. It never imprisons anybody. They're either sent to hard labor or they're... No.
Did you hear that you're no longer a noble, by the way?
What? But my family, they've been nobles their entire lives.
Were nobles. In light of recent events, Bizet asked for them to give up their title, and they agreed, rather willingly, in fact. It seems as if your family did not want to be nobles.
What? No, that can't be. That can't be the case.
It's what the case is, though, pal.
But they'd be giving up everything. Why would they do that?
Because being a noble isn't all it's talked up to be.
They're not going to be able to keep themselves safe if they're not nobles.
Safe from what? Your family of vegetable and fruit dealers.
And apparently not dealers.
Oh, no, he was the null dealer. They were fruit and veg.
Well, they are, sure, but let's face it, they're the only honest ones out of my family. My parents, my sister, they're the only good ones of the Winlace family. Everyone else is just like me. They deal in all sorts of illicit black market goods that they shouldn't be supposed to. And my family's definitely going to get lumped in with them. The only way they had protection was as nobles. And now they're going to get themselves killed. Idiots!
So he's just gonna sit down and look him like dead in the eyes here. So you're saying the rest of your family is black market dealers?
Yeah. My parents are the only ones that are legitimate dealers. My sister,
Yeah,
of course, hasn't
yes.
done any deals.
Yeah, proof of this, Takeda.
Well, not outside my memories. I've seen the black market deals occur. Participated in some of them. But I don't have any bank records.
Wonderful. You're on the death penalty, by the way, I like to say.
She did say that. Look.
What?
I'm concerned for them.
Life.
I
This
don't...
won't buy you life, but it will buy you protection for them. So do the right thing at the very end, at the very least.
There's not really anything I can do aside from offer memories, and I can't prove they weren't tampered with.
Considering if you're saying that they're just like you, and that's off your own basic testimonial, at the very least we can use that as circumstantial to start up some investigations based on suspicions. A dying man has no reason to lie. Even if your memories have been tampered with, the reasoning would be interesting. If your family have been proven innocent, then who's to gain? It still has to be someone in your family. Regardless, they would have to be monitored, would they not?
Only problem is, our family's the only one that lives within this kingdom. The rest of the branches of the Winlace family, well, they live in Fredrin Isle, Escad. And I believe there's one branch that lives in the Horn. But most of them live outside this kingdom. My parents are the only ones in this kingdom.
Okay, well, neat. Give me that. I'll get one of the guys to scope the memories, figure out who might be a problem, and then I'll just get Connor and her crew to figure that shit out.
Well, the biggest concern is the family on the Horn. They live on the border between the two nations. And,
Two guys that are currently at war, huh?
well, let's just say their dealings have potential to cause far more harm than anything I've done. I'm talking...
Unless you're talking super weapons, I really wouldn't see otherwise.
I am talking super weapons.
Oh, you're talking super weapons.
Not individuals. Magical weapons. And I've got word that they're planning on a deal. I think it's a couple of months into the future. 2 months to be exact, from now.
He's gonna get up and move to the door. Go, hey, I need a mind reader down here, stat.
Yuzuru will come down. Would I be able to be of assistance? Oh, it's you.
Trust me, right now this is way more important.
Alright then.
Start thinking about the memories, pal. Me and Yuzuru need to go through them real quick.
Alright. I'll see if I can remember where the letter was. I'm pretty sure that the letter about the deal that's to take place, that is physical. The rest of the evidence I have, I don't think there is a physical copy of. And he will begin thinking, and Yuzuru will create an illusion based on it. And they will see Takeda receiving a letter from his uncle, who currently lives in the Horn. And it will say, "We need you present for a deal. There is a specific type of magic weapon, which is caused... It is a bomb to be implanted in individuals. We have seen this technology from the Feywilds, and we believe we will be able to replicate it. If we are able to implant it into soldiers, especially high-ranking ones on either side, or better yet, their servants, well, we should be able to take out high-level commanders. And with that, we should be able to take this land for ourselves. In 2 months, we should be able to perfect the technology, and at that point, we will offer it to both Horn. At least, all of the parts of it that matter. With the two kingdoms down, and the Asawaki Isles greatly weakened, and with Orthrund still focused on recovering after the attack, it's unlikely that any of the four nations will be able to resist. Then our invasion will truly be able to start. After all, these four nations have been far too powerful for far too long. Soon our family will invade, and we will rule the Great Horn. I need you to arrive with a shipment in 2 months. We will be using them to send as servants, and later as detonation devices. Yours truly, your uncle,
Sencha's
Duke
gonna look.
Winlace.
Yeah.
And
Sencha's
you
gonna
will see
look
within
at-
that memory that it is within a locked chest within his bedroom. And he will show where he puts the key, which is down the bottom of his underwear drawer.
Yeah. Sencha's gonna look over at Yizuru and go, let's delay his execution.
What?
Dude, we need to keep you alive because if you go down right now like this, that could fuck everything up. I've seen that weapon in use. I've fought it. Trust me, Yizuru, super weapons on this scale, and especially a war that could dismantle the entire alliance.
That was actually Takeda being shocked
Yeah,
about that.
I know. He's saying trust me on this one to Yizuru about this.
Of course
That
I do.
goes Bigger than a petty. That goes way better. That goes way bigger than even a slave trading.
Look,
Shit.
my parents are the only ones within my family that don't have great ambitions. Everyone else, they do. And, well, I believe that a couple of other nations have started to find out about what my uncles are doing. And I fear that they're going to blame my parents for it, even though they've done nothing of the sort.
Are they interested or are they like, you know?
They want to kill my parents because they believe that my parents are in on it.
Okay.
They want to ensure that, well, they want to ensure that this deal doesn't go ahead, so they're trying to kill any members of the Winlace household that there are. And were they to point their gun at literally anyone else within the household, it would be fine. But, of course, if they're pointing it at them, they'd be shooting the only innocent members of my family.
You got telepathy, right, Yizuru?
I do.
Tell Mizay to get them under protection this second.
Very well. And the members of the Winlace household will be brought to the castle, once again, because of the fact that their lives are in danger. Because apparently, these damn vegetable sellers cannot get a break because of the shit that Takeda's pulling.
To be fair, this isn't Takeda's fault.
This was not his plan, no.
This isn't his fault, and that's why Senshin has gone, you're getting a stay of execution until after this shit's worked out.
Yeah, I will say, I didn't respond to that letter. I received it 2 days ago. But I haven't responded.
God, so recent. Well, that's why you're getting a stay of execution. Right now, if you do enough here, you might be able to get work down to forced labor. Might.
I just want to make sure that my parents are safe.
That's fine by me. As you said, they're innocent. I'd really rather no innocent people get caught up in scumbags' wars for dominance.
And I wasn't able to go to anyone because, well, I thought that if I went to anyone, then they'd just attempt to kill me and wouldn't really listen to any of it.
And
Well, I don't think they're directly attacking this kingdom. They're attacking the Alliance.
And that's bad in general, yeah. Well,
I will say, it's the people from the Fredrin Isle who are doing this. So it's not an otherworldly threat like the Feywilds. And they're not connected to the Fey. They're just taking inspiration.
Wonderful, 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 wonderful. Okay, you're staying down here for now. You'll be given a. I'm gonna suggest you be given a stay of execution because this is a threat to the entire alliance. It should hold priority to a significant degree. Your crimes are numerous and irredeemable. However, what you're doing here is the right thing for all people, no matter what. Maybe if you learn something, you might actually be able to work your way back out of this trash. For now, though, consider this a learning lesson. Doing the right thing gets you rewarded, and trading in people gets you killed.
There's one more thing.
Oh God, please tell me it's not another super weapon.
It's not a super weapon, but this war that's going on, are you aware of who started it?
The war. No, we didn't have time to think about that. We were too busy worrying about the Feywelds and your bill. BS.
Well, it's probably better seen rather than explained. And Yuzuru will start probing again, and he will see the prince will be speaking to Takada, and will say, "So listen, I've managed to chat.
Runs deep.
I've been managing to organize a deal with your uncle. Ah, that's cool. What sort of things are you dealing with? You know, vegetables, livestock, what is it?" "Don't be silly, Takada. I know full well what your family really deals in." "Huh? What? They seriously haven't told you about the weapons they deal in?" "Weapons? But why would you need weapons? None of our kingdoms are at war with anyone."
Oh God, I love it. I love this memory, but I just enjoyed the second the prince showed up. Such as was, oh motherfucker.
Yeah. Well, look here. When wars start, the other nations can swoop in and take advantage of it, even take over certain areas. It's the only time you ever get an excuse to improve your power in this world. But there are allies. Why would you want to do that? Simple. It's not going to be hurting any of the soldiers, because they can easily be brought back. There's so many war medics. But it's going to be hurting their economy enough that eventually, if someone can bring a stop to it, then we'll be able to save it. Plus, also, it would certainly make your business dealings easier. To not have the Virgil Death Brigade around, I don't understand why. Think about it. They try and keep the peace, but they're also a law-keeping organization. So, we get all of them tied up in the Horn, busily away from the other kingdoms. Then we destabilize the Asawaki Isles. Then, we will be able to bring them underneath our control. That will mean that we'll have 2 of the 4 kingdoms. Then we'll be able to use whatever forces we have to bring peace to the other 2 kingdoms. By force, if necessary. Because with the combined might of the Justine Empire and whatever remains of the Asawaki Isles after this, we'll be able to impose our annexed peace over the other kingdoms. Of course, the Virgil Death Brigade by that point won't have a chance to react negatively to it. So, we'll be able to be in charge of the entire alliance. And that means we'll have all of their land, all of their people, all of their power. We'll be the most powerful nation in the world. And every other nation will have to listen to us, or perish. I'm just a merchant. But think about it. Don't you want to become something more? A powerful merchant. One who's able to decide who's free and who's not. Who lives and who dies. Don't you think that kind of power... Well, it's never really given outside of magic. But here, it's just with dealings with individuals. But won't the gods be mad? The gods aren't going to be mad. Not if they never find out. And, well, I could always have you arrested. After all, if you start talking about any of this, then that would be treason, I believe. Uh, uh, yes, Your Highness. But I'd much rather have you willingly on my side, Takeda. Sir, are you willing to help me, old friend? Alright, as long as we're making sure that none of our people die. But of course, our people aren't going to be at any risk. It's just the others that we need to be concerned with. And don't worry, the people in the Asawaki Isles are only going to be driven insane. And, well, let's face it, there's no shortage of clerics in the Horn. They should easily be able to bring people back. So the war could go on, theoretically, forever. And no one would die. There would be no bodies.
The little fuck is the reason?
And plus, let's face it, with all of the issues down south, with the Yaban clan, we need to ensure that we are prepared to fight against them. We need to ensure the safety of those we hold close to us, regardless of what harm it does to everyone else. Because let's face it, is there any other army in this plane that would be able to even attempt to fight against them? Would we? With all of the dragons on our side? At least within these areas. Absolutely. Without it, well, I fear that might be the end of humanity. Alright. I'll help. We need to make sure that we protect our families. And, well, I can't afford for my parents to get hurt by this. I especially can't afford for my kingdom to get hurt like this. Now you're getting it. Sir. Are we agreed then, Takeda? You follow my orders, no questions. And I'll make sure that your business is the most lucrative it's ever been in your entire life. Your family will be safe, and I will personally see to it. Alright. It's a deal then, Your Highness. And then the image will fade to black.
By the almighty Pinker, how the hell did you get dragged into such ridiculous shit as that?
Well, because he had the power to easily execute me and my family. He had the power to make sure that all of us would die. And
fucking hell!
And because I thought it would help.
Jesus, like, fuck.
Because let's face it, what do those people matter if I'm protecting the people that I care about?
You'll do what? You want to directly fight the Yaban?
I want to make sure that we can at least defend ourselves.
That is a completely fair point.
No, God, no, I wouldn't be trying to start a fight with them. I just want to be making sure that we could defend ourselves if they brought a fight to us. We're not...
completely fair reasoning.
Despite the fact that I was easily caught, I'm not completely stupid.
No, I'm not disagreeing with anything you're saying here, Takeda. Every stuff you're doing here, alongside the ridiculous bullshit you pulled, yeah, that shit's bad. The prince, however, dragged you into all of it, made you make terrible decisions, threatened your life and family, and then basically just gaslit you into doing it because of the terrifying threat that is the Yaban. Izuru? Please tell me you were transmitting most of that back to Mazay.
I was transmitting all of that, and also I've recorded it.
Fantastic. I'm assuming she's coming down here right now, is my guess.
Mazay will appear before you. I see you've been keeping a lot of secrets from us, Takeda. I didn't think you'd believe it about your own great-nephew, is it? That is correct. Alright. I'll meet together the nobles again, to inform them.
I'm assuming you're going to agree with stay of execution?
Yes. At least until we've ensured the safety of our kingdom. It's clear that your actions were horrible and unforgivable. Though it seems like you weren't 100% in control of when you made them. You will be held responsible, but at least for now, you will have the chance to live until you have seen whether your attempts succeeded or failed to protect this kingdom. Though I thank you for finally turning around and being willing to speak, especially since you could have very easily just been executed without saying any of this.
Oh, I am so glad I didn't just try and cut his head off.
Your Highness, my parents, I saw the whole thing. I saw that they had nothing to do with any of this. But why would you allow the rest of your family to get up to all of this without ever saying anything?
Thea?
Because the prince, well, he's very good at secretly organizing to get people killed. And quite simply, he's done a lot of it even under your nose. Honestly, I feared him more than I feared you. Not because of his own personal power, but because of his connections. I see. The populace is to be informed that I am taking my position as queen. Not queen regent, queen. And that my nephew is wanted for treason against this kingdom and against this alliance. Kana, did you get all of this?
I believe so.
Inform
So
the
that's why
Virgil
I
Dove
think
Brigade
he
that
is
they need to keep an eye out for him.
Can there
It
please
really
be
is quite a lot to take in.
Can there please be one single fucking time where I go into a dungeon and to one-on-one with a person and it doesn't end with a fucking crisis bigger than what I was already dealing with? Is that was literally every time?
I vote that we don't send Sentient into dungeons anymore.
I'm going to agree right now because apparently I'm cursed.
Yeah, with something even worse. Yeah, bigger curse than you know what.
I don't know, Yaban maybe? At this point, I'm pretty sure the next time I go down for something like this, if I'm ever dragged down to it, we're going to hear from them and go, oh no, I was secretly working with Tenno Yaban and he's going to attack us in 2 days. And we just go, well,
Next time you go down to a dungeon, Pinko's gonna show up and declare war on the earth.
so thug.
And everyone living on him.
So is...
Why do you seem to have a supernatural gift for being able to uncover horrible conspiracies whenever you end up in these dungeons? How are you able to get all of these people to confess to all of the horrible things that they've both done and have had done to them? What is your secret?
It's either A, torture, or B, luck. Or C, fear, but this time I guess he used D, desire to protect family, which is not one of the options normally. Actually, no, that's B, luck. Anyway, Takada, I think you're a dickhead for your many, many actions and the horrible things you did to the slaves. However, I can completely understand why you did them. Which makes this way worse, because it means I actually view you as human instead of scum. Why the Mazay, please remind me next time we do something like this to not ever let me be the one to do the interrogating or the execution. Or if we're going to do it, make it a public one, please. It's
yes.
Way more won't go poorly.
Yes, it does appear that you are rather badly cursed.
Can you check that, by the way? You're like a master of magic stuff. Can you check I'm not cursed?
Yizuru will take a look over at you. Roll Arcana with advantage and legendary proficiency. Good thing he has legendary proficiency. He succeeds. It's not any type of conventional curse that's been cast on you. If it's been cast at a divine level.
So I'm either being fucked around with by the gods, or I'm just really unlucky.
Correct.
I don't know whether I should take that as a good thing or a bad thing.
Well, it might not be directly a god, but it would have to be a creature on par with them. Even if Her Highness over here were to cast a curse on you, I would be able to detect it.
So it's probably not Big Tree then.
Big
That
Tree
was-
is on the same level as the gods, so
Well,
it is
no,
entirely
but it was
possible.
but it was too recent for Big Tree, is what I mean, because that didn't piss him off until recently. I don't think I've pissed off any gods recently.
Senshin, roll religion. Let's see if you've pissed off any gods.
I said recently. I don't believe I have religion. Yeah, of course that's flat. I'm sword boy. Yeah, I figure. I don't think I've pissed off any gods.
You have no idea if you pissed off any gods. In fact, you barely remember the names of any gods aside from the ones that you've met. Personally.
I don't think I've pissed off any gods recently. Look, I'm not a religious guy. I'm a fight things with swords guy.
Well, whatever it is, it's likely something you'd need to ask a cleric rather than a wizard. They're the ones who are typically better at dealing with issues to do with the gods or beings of an equal level.
Zay, do you know a cleric?
I know plenty. Unfortunately, well, they're all on the horn.
Fuck.
Alright. Now we're going to pan over to Andrew for the final scene of tonight.
Still with the fucking birdcage.
No, sorry, I meant David. Andrew is still, in fact, in the birdcage. David, you go for a walk, seemingly in a bit of a trance. You find yourself... oh, okay, wrong map.
Wrong map.
That's the Red Forest map. I'll just put...
You find yourself in front of a giant elvish lizard.
You find yourself walking on the road toward the Red Forest, near the cliffs. After everything that's happened, you just needed a bit of time. Especially since, well, there's been a lot going on, and you haven't seen them in a long period of time. After a couple of minutes, you will see some of the rock that you're leaning on will start to shift and morph until it turns into two forms that you are very familiar with. Those of your parents. They look exactly alike.
Okay, that's...
Well, my boy, you found it. Or found us, for that matter.
Yeah, I suppose I have. What are you doing up here? Or wherever you are.
We're not really here. This is just a projection of us through the stone. I'm glad we were finally able to speak. We've been trying to contact you for several months, but this is the first you've been able to hear of us.
Yeah, it has been a while. Well, sorry I didn't get into contact earlier. I was kind of fighting a massive war, so, yeah.
The reason you were unable to get into contact was because you probably didn't have the same understanding of the runes as you do now. You probably didn't understand these runes that you are following until today. But now you can see us. Son, we're still alive, and we're still safe. But we've been captured. We're currently inside a dwarven prison. We're not sure exactly where. After we were captured by the Duergar, a lot of them went fleeing, and they just left us behind with the dwarves.
Wow, I see.
They seem to be treating us well as long as we provide them with runes. We just provide them with cheap disposable ones, but, well, we would like to be free and to see you again.
Oh, yeah, I hope for that too.
Son, it's so good to see your face, even if indirectly.
Yeah, it's good to see you too.
Yeah. Well, look, we found that our prison, it's been There's a moat around the castle where we're being kept. I'm not sure if that will help. The moat is made of lava. Perhaps that will narrow it down.
Yeah, I think I'll do it. Should be able to find it.
Good luck, my son. And I hope to see you soon.
Yeah. I won't leave you waiting long, don't worry.
Well, it's good to see you, and hopefully we can get in contact soon. Now that your understanding of runecraft has improved, you should be able to better see where these runes show up, so we should be able to reach you once again.
Yeah, definitely. Well, stay safe. I'll be there soon.
We'll be safe. We look forward to seeing you. The guards are coming. We're going to have to cut this transmission short. Talk to you soon. And you'll just see that the stone figures will reach around to hug you. And then, after a second, they'll disappear, fading back into the wall. David, you now have a lead on where your parents are, for the first time since Ixkin. 4 months.
Oh, Jesus.
It has been 4 months since you have heard anything from your parents. Now you have gotten your first lead.
Well, I have to get started. Can't be sticking around here for too long.
Alright. Now, David, I believe your plan was to go ask for assistance from the party and also some of the local kobolds to try and figure out where specifically in the underground you were needing to go.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Alright. So with that being said, the session will end with a bunch of the kobolds scouring the underground, and the party being informed that David will be calling in a favor from them in order to protect his parents. Luckily, despite the severity of a lot of the other stuff that's going on, none of it's going to actually come to pass for several months, so you do in fact have time to do this.
We have shit that like needs to be done, but luckily
It doesn't need to be done.
Time.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be done immediately, so it's fine.
And yeah, I'm gonna be real. Jose's probably gonna be like, yeah, I'm just doing some like prelim scoping out, making sure we can guarantee that people don't just get murdered all of a sudden by my nephew or whatever. We'll do that. You go have fun saving his parents. Like you did this 2 months ago for your parents.
Yeah, it's pretty much going to be a case of Mizé is just going to be having her people looking around and scouting for her nephew, who is apparently the cause of most, not all of the problems in Orthron, but most of them. He's like 90%, and then Reed is like 10%. Somehow.
Dead.
Reed still caused problems even after he was dead.
Yeah, but he's still dead.
Thank goodness.
Yeah.
So,
oh, man. What a session. Wow.
Yeah.
So this is the start of the David arc.
It was filler until like the last 10 minutes.
Well, aside from that wrap up with the nobles.
Yeah, there was the nobles, what most people would see as a filler episode, and then just suddenly at the end it just swerves through a right turn of war crimes and silverware. It's like please.
No, Liam, you know what it was? It was the first episode back after a hiatus.
Yes.
Yeah, actually it was exactly that.
Because in universe, they spent 2 months getting drunk.
Like Naruto's first episode, One Piece's first episode.
Yeah, it was that. And then from next episode, we're going to be focusing on the David arc, where he is getting his parents back.
Yeah, well,
And that is us done.
yeah.
Love fucking doing